evening, and welcome back to Science and Sorcery, the show where science communicators play Dungeons and Dragons to raise money for charity. I am sure you are sick of my face and the sound of my voice, but I promise you, you're not as sick of me as the people who have to deal with me daily are. My name is Dagmar de Redeven. I am your host and producer, as I have finally fired Sam. I found him at 3 o'clock in the morning trying to break into my lab to steal my fish. And that was the final straw. He doesn't know he's fired yet, so please go to Twitter and tell him right now. You can find him at Scottish Psycom. I have an incredible show for you tonight. Science and Sorcery is bringing you another Pride special. Pride Month is almost over, but not quite yet, and therefore we continue to raise money for the Women's Research Center and BGLTQ+ Student Center at the University of Central Oklahoma. In order to donate, you can go to our Ko-fi accounts, but don't go just yet, as your donations may be able to influence what happens in tonight's one-shot. Now, first of all, let me start off by saying this is not a show for children. If you've got kids watching, put them somewhere else, come back and watch this. This is more important than your offspring, I'm sure. But yeah, there will be swearing. I'm shocked I haven't said fuck yet, but there we go. We can't play D&D without a dungeon master and some players, right? So I'm going to introduce you to them, one by one, like I always do. First up is our dungeon master, a personal friend of mine who regularly gives me crickets to give to my fish. So I love him, the fish love him. It is an expert in same-sex sex in animals, the wonderful Tom Green. Hello, Tom.
Hello.
Welcome to the stream. How's
Thank
it
you
going?
for having me. I'm good. I can't believe you just called me an expert publicly.
Yes. It's in your Twitter handle.
That is true.
Yes. You've done this to yourself, Tom.
Yes.
No. Welcome, Tom. It is lovely to have you here. I am very excited to see what you've prepared for the players, as I know a teeny tiny detail. But it's gonna be good fun, I'm sure. But we're gonna need some players to play D&D, because it can't just be you and me, especially because I don't have a character prepared. So let's meet our first player. Our first player is a PhD student studying micro-LED array applications and a trumpeter. I don't know if these two mix, but let's ask them. Please welcome Alex.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Alex. Do you ever trumpet at your micro-LED arrays?
I haven't. Maybe that's a way of actually getting them to
you should try it,
because there's been a few times where they just don't want to work.
Yeah. I think you should try it. Yeah. If someone donates £100, Alex will try this. Can we say this?
Sure.
Yeah? Alright. Someone donate £100 so that Alex can go trumpet at some micro LEDs. I'm sure it'll work. Joining Alex tonight in this D&D adventure is a PhD candidate joining us all the way from Canada. They study the environment of cultural heritage, which is just a really cool sentence. I love this show. I love getting to meet people who do cool things like this. Everyone say hello to Kay. Hi, Kay.
Hello.
Hi. So
Sorry.
Tell us exactly what environments of cultural heritage you study. Like, what does that mean? Because it's just so interesting.
Boy. So, you know how they put the old things in the box so you can't put your hands on them? Okay, so the air inside that box is different from the air inside the gallery. This could be very good, because if you live in like a high pollution area, you don't want pollution sticking to your old things. But it could be very bad if your old things off gas. So like some things have acids and things that build up. So I study air and light and degradation and tears.
I love that. That's really cool. Wow, yeah, amazing. You also play D&D, which is why you're here.
Yeah.
I'm blanking. You're not the only person who plays D&D. This is our most international show yet, as our third player woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning in Japan to play D&D for you, the public. So you better donate, because Chris is here! Chris, everyone! Chris studies evolutionary genomics, which is, again, a really cool topic. Chris, how's it going? Are you very tired?
How's it? That's how South Africans say hi. How's it? And if you're in Japan, to say good morning is Ohayo gozaimasu, but it's kind of passive aggressive. It means like if you see somebody and you actually say Ohayo gozaimasu, it's like, damn, did you wake up? And so actually we say konnichiwa at all times of day, which means good afternoon.
You know what? I think at 3 o'clock in the morning, you're allowed to be passive aggressive about saying hello.
Sorry.
Yeah, if you're in Japan and you're watching, let us know, because why are you also awake? You have a new friend now. You're both awake at the same time. Our last player is not sure why he's here, and not sure what he's doing, but he is one of my favorite people. It is the incredible data scientist and baker, Craig.
Hello. Yes, we fitted with me having a glass of wine.
Craig's already left. Oh, he's back. Craig is our only newbie D&D player tonight, so show Craig some love in the comments.
So let me just kind of give you a bit of a background. Okay, so for context, I only thought that only white people play D&D, so we have that. And then afterwards, that I didn't know what a one shot was. I thought it was a long shot. And then afterwards, when it said that we needed to come up with a race, I thought that was racist. And then afterwards, it explained to me what it was. And let's just say that I have had some chicken nuggets. I have had some mozzarella dips. I've got a bottle of wine, as you can see. I've got some beer, and we're going to just go with vibes. And whatever happens, happens. And if any of you try to kill me off,
I also had to explain to Craig that he wasn't trying to actively kill his fellow players, that you're working together in this.
As far as you know.
Well,
I'm always like, chaotic good. But sometimes I just want to be chaotic evil.
Yeah.
And yeah, so who knows? Maybe I will somehow turn on all of you. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I make cakes. No, I don't even make cakes. I make bread. There we go.
Craig famously doesn't make cakes, but we have been told by Alex in the chat that Craig is perfectly set up for this, so we'll see what happens. Now, Tom, in order to encourage people to donate, you've come up with a few rules, I believe. Do you want to tell the good watchers how they can influence the game?
Yes. So we've got 2 ways for you to donate and influence the game. We do have a wild magic sorcerer in our party who will be rolling using the wild magic table when it says to. But also, if you donate £5 or 5 denomination of money,
yes,
you can get this player to roll on the surge table.
Yes.
And so for people who don't know, the wild magic surge table is it D20 or D100?
100.
100. I should maybe know this. So it's a D100, and basically it's 100 weird, chaotic things that can happen to this character as a result of their wild and unruly magic. And then the other option for donations is £10, which will allow you to give disadvantage or advantage to any player, including any of the NPCs or player characters.
And in order to let us know who you want to have that advantage or disadvantage, or if you want the incredible Nutsedge played by Kay to roll on the wild search table, just put a little notes in your donation, say they're for this player / character and they're for this thing, and I will communicate it to the rest. Also, good to note, we are trying to raise £1,000 for our chosen charity for Pride Month, because if you've been living under a rock, the United States is a burning pile of trash, has been for a long time. It's not getting any better, so especially in Oklahoma, you can imagine both women and LGBTQ people could use some help. For every £250 we raise, Science and Sorcery is running a giveaway, so you can win free stuff that we will send to you from our Redbubble store. We have our incredible Science and Sorcery designs, our Pride designs, our Legend of the Flaming Hetero designs, which can confuse your friends and enemies, because what the fuck does that even mean? And our ACAB design, which we all know stands for All Capybaras Are Barbarians. An incredible capybara drawing.
Wait, what?
For those who are unaware, like Craig, in our campaign, the police force in the city our party is in is entirely made up of capybaras. So they are cops, and therefore they're also war barbarians. And we have a Velocilobster design in the works, which is going to be incredible. So yeah, donate. Encourage your friends to donate. Steal people's credit cards and donate with their money, but then you still get things. There's so many options. Send us money, and we will send it to people who need it. And on that note, I am going to go away and hand things over to Tom. Yes, Craig? Questions, concerns?
No, this is the bit I understand.
I'm going to hand things over to Tom. Tom, they're all yours, and I'll see you at the end of the show.
Thank you, Dagmar. And hello, everybody. Thanks for coming. We're going to start off. I have 2 more things to say before we start. One is, if you can tell me a fun and relevant science fact before you roll, you get advantage. And also, there is a mystery about the campaign, not within the campaign. If you solve it, you get 20 extra hit points. So a little bit of... I don't know where I was going to go with that, but let us start. So the Woods Adventuring University is known across all of the lands. None of these lands have names because I did not put that much work into world building, because we are just sitting in the in the woods. And so the Woods is actually known for frat style, sorority style houses that we see are actually gender neutral now, because gender is a social construct, of course. There are some weird, still patriarchal aspects to these houses. And one of these things is that each house needs a lord and I don't know what the other gender of a lord is, so a queen. And you all arrive at the Woods University, which is sprawling and can take up to a week to cross. And you find that you have all been put in the same house. Also, you don't get a choice about which house you go into. They've decided to assign them as you enter. So you automatically have a family. So as you walk up to the house, you realize that you are all in the group of first years. So I would like you to introduce yourselves as your characters to each other. I'll pick who goes first. Bob, why don't you go first?
Sure. Hi everyone. I'm Bob. I'm really intrigued to see you all. Oh, what's that? A squirrel. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be fun and just like it's. Wait, do you not have swords? You don't have swords? What? Whatever.
Okay, Nutsedge, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hey everybody, I am Nutsedge Milkweed, and before you ask, yes, I am the child of that Vivian Milkweed. No, I will not give you her autograph. I've been asked this so many times. I know she's super famous and like the coolest paladin that ever existed, but she's also my mom, so like, nah, leave me alone about that. But yeah, I am off to be an adventurer too. So this'll be fun. Nice to meet you all. Gonna try not to have all of my adventuring friends ruin my good time here. I'm just like totally like one of you. It's totally normal and fine. So hello, I am just another fairy.
All right, Bab, why don't you introduce yourself to the group? Do you want us to go to Daxel first? Okay, Daxel, why don't you introduce yourself to the group?
Yeah, you got the name right. All right, I'm Daxel. I'm here to make music and love, not war. And I'm technically an acolyte of this really great church called the Church of Blood and Bloody Flaming Ashes. And I'm just kind of on a bit of a break from there right now. So I'm on a pilgrimage to find myself wherever that is. And I came to university to try.
Amazing. Okay, Craig, Bab, it's your turn now.
Sup, I'm Bab. I'm from the Tiefling lineage. So some may argue, so some ask what Bab means. So as it's been stated, Bab is badass bitch. I like to say that Nicki Minaj is one of my greatest inspirations, and for some reason, Nicki's cousins, mothers, daughter-in-laws, twice removed, auntie has decided that I should go to this university to try and find myself. And now I am here, and I literally have no idea what I'm doing because I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't even know what a tie thing is. All I know is a whip. So.
Oh my god, you know Nicki Minaj? She's like super cool. One time I met her at this one party, like she was really chill. But like if you've ever heard the track like Starships, you might hear in the background like some weird ass noises. Those were actually my wings. So
Oh my god, that's so cool!
Yeah.
Yeah. But like how you've got your links, Nicki don't do autographs, so don't bother asking. But yeah, Nicki Minaj, just saying. So that's me.
Amazing. I love this all. Before we go on, are you all happy with your character's introduction? And do you want to say anything out of character to the audience so that they can know who you are a bit better? If not, we can continue.
I mean, I've got a bunch of spells and stuff that I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm literally reading up my character sheet as I go along. So be prepared. Please be patient. I beg. That's me out of character. I'm going to try and get back into character now.
Yeah.
I don't know if I mentioned this, but I'm like dragon lineage. So, you know, if I burp fire, I'm sorry. I have gas.
I am also playing a wild magic sorcerer, I think as Tom mentioned. If you want to completely ruin my afternoon, please donate money and make me roll on the wild magic table. So I was all set to be a paladin, just like my cool ass mom, but then the ancestral magic from like my great, probably a couple more greats in there, finally came in. So I don't know what I'm doing. Nobody knows what I'm doing, but I'm here at school now.
On the magic wild magic thing, in my campaign that I've been doing, our wild magic sorcerer turned into a potted plant for 5 minutes straight. So if you donate, you can turn Nutsedge into a potted plant.
Oh, hold on. I just remembered my character could do lightning. So if you want to donate, you can see me zap things and people and maybe this lot. Who knows?
Amazing.
Oh yeah. One thing to also note with me as well is that I'm like perpetually bad vibes in every way, shape, and form, and I've kind of embraced that. Everyone goes about how they don't ever like being the villain. No, I'm the villain of my story. I sympathize with Ursula, the Sea Witch, in every way, shape, and form. She is my idol, so I'm just gonna say, you best be prepared.
Amazing. Bye. Very good. Okay, if we're all happy, then we will continue. I'm going to tell you a bit about your house. You have been assigned to a house known as the Bog. The Bog is the newest house on campus, and it is about as impressive as a new building would be in a university. That's probably not true. It's not very impressive. There is, however, a really, really nice boulder on the Bog. Otherwise, it is, as the name states, a bog and a house built on a bog. So you all walk in, And this house is 2 stories. And to show you how much effort they put into this, it is also 2 rooms. The room on the bottom and the room on the top, which is your bedroom. The room on the bottom is a living space, kitchen, all of this. And as you walk into the ground floor room, you see the lord of your house, whose name is Krorg. And he says, "Hello, welcome to the bog. I got kicked out of my last house, so here I am. They said that it's not legal to haze you. Legal? I don't know if there's laws here, but it's not legal to haze. So I guess we're not doing that anymore. So what do you guys want to do for the first night? How are you gonna? What's your first night in adventuring university gonna be like?"
Let's get wasted.
Amazing. That is what I hoped you would.
Yes.
Okay, so are you all going to be drinking?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'm up for some swag.
Okay. So I would like you all to roll a d20 constitution check.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Love to hear that. 4. Amazing. 8.
Wait, carry on. What is the D20 constitutional check? Is it just D20 roll? Because there's 1 D20, 2 D20, 3 D20. Which
So
one
you
is
roll 1 d20, and then do you know your modifiers on the side of your character sheet? There's one that says con, C-O-N. That's your constitution, and you add that.
Oh, okay. Okay, in that case, I got 6.
Okay, so we have a 4, a 6, and 8, and Nutsedge?
And I got an 18, so I'm blowing all my good rolls, and I am, I guess, the designated driver. Which sucks.
Amazing. Okay, so Nutsedge, instead of not being impacted by the drinking, you were just the perfect level of drunk for your first night at university. You are fully aware of what's happening, but delightfully tipsy. I don't know if you can hear the seagulls.
Oh, I thought that was
That is my vibe.
If I close the window in my room, it gets unbearably hot. And so the other option is the seagulls that live on the roof of this building. They do fuck at 2 a.m. It's amazing. Anyways, back to the plot. Everybody else who failed the check, I'm gonna have you take 1 second. Gotta get my dice out. You're gonna take 1 point of poison damage, I guess. Alcohol is poison, right? And you're all gonna, at some point during the night, you throw up. Are there any party games or anything, or are you just drinking, playing some music? Let's
do spin the bottle because chaos.
Okay. Okay. I don't know how to D&D-ify spin the bottle. Okay, here it is. Who's going first? Who's going first and spin the bottle? Krorg is also playing. You don't know what Krorg's deal is.
Oh damn.
Who's
I know.
Okay.
No bond!
I want you to roll a d4.
Who was that, sorry?
I thought you said you were going first.
Oh, yeah.
Roll a d4, please.
3.
3. That is Daxel. You will be kissing Daxel.
Sweet.
What a way to start Pride Month, D&D, right?
Happy Pride!
So I don't know how you all played Spin the Bottle. I have never played it. I believe you have to go into a closet for this. So you two go into the closet to do what it is you do. Is that something you are interested in role playing?
On Pride Month? Going in the closet?
Isn't the closet not like 7 minutes of heaven? That's not spin the bottle.
Oh, is it?
Okay.
We can just go in the corner. It's fine. We can.
Why don't we pick another game? Because obviously I just said spin the bottle because of vibes, but maybe the vibe is not good here. So let's move on. Let's do another game.
Y'all are too sloppy drunk to actually follow through.
What happens next is that about 10 people walk into the room, and they all look just like frat bro. You can't tell any of their genders, but they're built. They are wearing frat bro clothes, and Krog says, wait a minute, who are you all, and why are you in the bog? This is our bog. And somebody in the front of this group says, we were from Lockdew, and they said we had to come here because it's hazing, and we can't leave. And Krog says, this is outrageous. That's not Krog's voice. You have to leave. There's no hazing allowed. And the person at the front says, well, I wanna sleep in a bed tonight. And near the dude said that there's no beds, but you might have beds. So I want a bed. What do you all do? They start entering the house and sitting down and going up into the room with all the beds. You assume taking the beds that were meant for you. What is your response?
Let them starve.
So is there a door upstairs, or is it just kind of like a staircase?
Just a staircase.
Okay. I am going to use Mage Hand, and I'm gonna bitch slap the one in the front. Let's start a riot.
Okay, I would like you to roll for an unarmed strike.
All right, what is that going to be a check on?
Also, how do I slap people if I want to do that too?
You just say it, and then we try and see if it works.
Oh, do I have any features I should declare first? One sec.
Oh, okay. Sorry, with you now. Carry on.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna roll. So that is a that's a nat 20. I swear to God.
A nat 20. Okay. Okay.
I'm getting rid of all the girls right now.
First nat 20 of the show. Would you like to describe how this bitch slap goes?
Okay, so it's a backhand because we gotta get that good angle. So I kind of like sort of like tipsy lean over and go like that, and the mage hand goes across the room and just like full smacks it across whoever's trying to go up the staircase, hopefully trying to like tip them backwards so they fall down like little dominoes.
Amazing. Okay. What's the damage on that?
What is my unarmed damage? I think I have like no damage. Sorry, can you tell me what I should check for like unarmed damage?
So it should be something on your character sheet that says unarmed strike.
I do not think I have that. One sec. If
Might just be a strength modifier.
Yeah, like I have a strength mod of -2, so.
Okay, so you might have a 0 damage on your unarmed strike, which is great because I don't have character sheets for these people.
Yeah.
Okay, you actually give 2 health points. So healing slaps, you know?
Don't tell me that, because next thing you know, I'll be slapping all of my enemies. Give me your help.
Okay. So you are successful though in knocking this front this front individual down the stairs, and with them everybody else. They don't take any fall damage. The stairs aren't, that high, and they break each other's fall anyway. And as they're all sort of rearranging themselves out of this pig pile that they've landed in, the one who was speaking before says, we're just as much victims here as you are. We're victims of hazing. Lord Near Trio, he sent us here, and he said we can't come back. And Krorg, upon hearing the name of Near Trio, says, "Oh, fuck him!" And I hope that wasn't too loud. I tried to move away. And he explains to you, in case you don't already know, Near Trio is the lord of the oldest house on campus, and it's really gone up his ass. I think we need to go. I think you need to talk to him. I think if he's not going to get in trouble for hazing, I'm not going to get in trouble for hazing. So it's your job to go win back the bog. Go get us back the bog.
Nice.
What's your response? Cool. Great response.
Don't steal the beds. Our beds.
Can we fight them? Like, is there a way for us to get rid of them? Can I use my lightning thing to zap them? A bit of an overkill. Like, I don't want to take our beds.
So, okay. I mean, you can.
Would you recommend not to?
So if you do, I guess that means that the this will be very short.
Okay, never mind. Let's not do that.
Kind of like the murder the younglings scene in Star Wars.
Could I bitch slap them?
Yeah, roll. Who are you bitch slapping?
Let's go with Krog. Let's bitch slap Krog. The main.
Okay. Okay. So roll roll a d20 and then add your, is it strength modifier to an unarmed strike?
Okay. A d20. So I've only got. Wait. So I've got a 4, and then my strength modifier, I've got a 0. Because it says +0, right?
Yes. So that, that's a total of 4. So
that, isn't it?
Yeah, you are filled with righteous anger, as you should be at your bed being stolen. And you go up to Krorg and you go to slap him across the face and you caress him instead. Just give him a little pat. and Krorg points to the door and says, "You have to go to Lockdew, the house, and get us back we have a donation."
I mean, to be fair, if someone caressed me over the face, I would tell them just to get out.
Yeah, he's pointing at the door and telling you to leave. Okay.
That's in the beds. Let's go.
Sorry,
so
I tried.
I believe we have a donation for wild magic. If you want to roll on your wild surge table.
All right, so I am filled with hype after doing a little bit of magic. That is a 27. What does a 27 do? Oh, it's a boring one. For the next minute, all your spells with a casting time of 1 action have a casting time of 1 bonus action. So I can, I guess, fire them off.
Amazing. Okay. So Krorg is now hurting you at the door. Are you resisting or are you just going? You are also all drunk still, I will remind you, except for Sedge. Not Sedge. So you're being herded out the door, stumbling. Okay. And as you get out the door closes and you are left, and a map follows you out with directions to where Lockdew is, the house of Lord Near Trio.
Does it like fly behind us, or did he throw it at us?
He threw it. He threw it at you. He's not happy. Okay, what do you do?
Can anyone read this thing?
We go straight to that freaking whatever ancient house of God knows what, and I'm gonna give that Lord a piece of my mind.
Amazing. Okay. So do you are you gonna set out on your? Can any of you read a map? I'm assuming.
I can barely read normally. What do you think I'm in school for?
The drunk guy will sort it out.
Amazing. So you go forward with the group of the confidence of a group of drunk people, and what you eventually realize is that this house Lockdew is quite far away. It'll take you a couple days to get there, and as such, you get a long rest. So you are no longer drunk. All of your hit points are healed, and all of your spell slots are back. For those watching, we will have a couple sets of long rests, just to spice things up. Okay, let me check my notes. Next up, you are on a long and wandering journey to Lockdew. Do you engage in any team bonding? Do you just stay quiet? Are you still hungover days later when you get there? What's the traveling situation like?
We're singing sea shanties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. I am a big fan. Okay. I would also like everybody to tell one fun fact about themselves that the team learns while you are on your journey.
I'm only here because I lost my ship in a game of cards, so I figured I have to do something. So, school?
Amazing. Thank you. Nutsedge, what's your fun fact about yourself?
So this dart that I'm carrying, actually, like it used to be my bum's back when she was like 6, and she was so strong and cool that it actually, you know the singer Celestion, like she's literal celestial voice of one too. She actually wrote the song "My Dart Will Go On" about this dart.
I love that. That's amazing. That makes me so happy. Okay. Daxel, what's your fun fact about yourself?
Maybe it reveals as I go along that I wasn't actually sent on a pilgrimage. I kind of messed up, and I forgot to recite the sacred prayers at the Church of Flaming Ashes, right? And I almost burned down the Church of Flaming Ashes, ironically. So I was sent away. And I'm hoping that they'll forgive me if I go out and, do some stuff and come back.
You do have protections against that, right?
I guess I'm just that good.
Yeah, you must be super powerful. All right, and Bab, what's your fun fact about yourself?
So the whip that I carry around is of the 9th generation of the Nicki Minaj lineage. However, the fun fact is that actually I don't know Nicki Minaj. I stole it at one of her concerts, and so therefore it's actually a stolen piece of artifact. Ah! There we go. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, I am a Tefling of many secrets, and I plan to keep it that way.
Amazing. Okay.
Not the British Museum.
Amazing. Okay, so after I think I said 3 days before, 3 days after 3 days of journeying and some meandering and maybe getting lost a couple of times and singing lots of sea shanties and learning about each other, you arrive at Lockdew, and it seems weirdly quiet. This house, compared to yours, your 2-room, 2-floor house, is huge. It is a sprawling mansion with ancient architecture, and it's also oddly quiet at the front. The door is just hanging open, and as you approach, you hear some muffled yelling and cheering from deeper inside the house. What do you do?
Run away. Why would we go to the danger? The danger's gonna kill us.
Sounds like a raid.
Where's your
We should
sense of
totally-
adventure?
No, there's a sense of adventure, and there's also using gut instinct, and my gut instinct is telling me that I would rather not die.
In the danger zone.
Exactly. But then again, you know what? I'm bad vibes, so you know what? Let's go to the noise.
Yeah.
Okay. So you enter. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. So as you enter the house, the front room is empty. And there's some like weird should I you're not gonna spend any time in this room. I was gonna have you do like investigation stuff, but it is not that important. There's some like charmed little happy faced dolls in the corner that look a little weird, and you're kind of curious why they're there. And as you go through, you see this big arena at the center of the house in a sort of courtyard. And in this big stage is this incredibly, incredibly tall man who has what could best be described as the worst bowl cut you've ever seen. And he is about to start making an announcement. He says, hear ye, all at the house of Duloc. I have been informed that I cannot become the lord of this house without a queen by my side. And I have set my eyes on the drag queen King Fem, and they must be brought to me by one of my champions, and so you must fight to become my champion. And so you all, I'm assuming, enter this courtyard, and what do you do?
I have a spell that I feel is appropriate called Vicious Mockery.
Amazing.
It's got like a 60-foot range. I'm really thinking hard about what I can say, but yeah. I think I need to roll, if I'm allowed to cast it,
Yeah, go for
2d4
it.
effect. All right.
Do they get to save for it?
I think it's a wisdom save of 12.
Okay.
Yeah.
I made the mistake of putting all of my characters and encounters on the same computer that I'm using because I don't have multiple computers. So I am not on the screen right now. Okay.
The dice were 2 and 4, so a total of 6.
So I have to roll the saving throw first.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. You can keep that though, because I think if I succeed, it's still that's a nat 1. So that is 6 damage.
Yes.
Okay. So you have to tell me, what did you say to this person?
Hey, nobody gonna fight for you and like steal your King Fem King. What was it? King Fem drag queen. I don't know. Yeah. I think we'd rather die than force anyone to come hang out with you. Sorry.
Okay, so you see this impressive tall figure take a step back, and he kind of shakes his head, and he sees you. He turns and sees you, and says, "Ugh, disgusting! I have changed the rules. Whoever is the person to lay down the last of this group is the one who is the champion and who will go to capture or to bring drag King Fem to me. Go forth." And you see 5 people turn around. So sorry, I'm looking at the chat. Is it 5?
Sorry, I got confused.
No worries.
You were doing something and I had no idea what you were doing, so I was asking in the chat because you're in the middle of like the story. Carry on.
Okay. So you see 5 people turn around, and they also look identical, except they have little name tags on them so that you can tell them apart and then tell me who you're fighting if you're going to fight. You see one is named Chad, one is named Brad, one is named Thad, one is named Dad, and one is named Vlad. And I would like you all to roll initiative.
So,
14.
18.
Okay.
17.
Okay. Sorry, I am not on the stream now that I've got the combat tracker up. Can you say your character's name and their initiative?
Alphabetical order. Go, Bob, go.
Oh, sorry. Yes, Bob, 17.
Oh,
Bob, 17. Okay. Bab?
I think Beb froze.
Okay.
Dax, 18.
Daxel is 18.
Sedge is 14. Not Sedge.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the D&D gods decided to be wayward and attack my internet connection. But fear not, Bab is here to slay another day and use the whip from the Nicki Minaj lineage that I stole from a concert I went to ages ago. And you asked Bab to do something, and I have no idea what you asked me to do, but Bab will do it because Bab can listen and take orders once in a while.
Amazing. Bab, could you roll a d20 and add your initiative to it, please?
Is it just one d20?
1d20
Yes.
plus your initiative.
Okay. So I have an 8, and then my initiative. Wait, hold on. Where do I? Oh, initiative I have +1. So
Okay.
9.
Amazing. Thank you, Bab. Okay, and now you guys all can do some fun talking while I roll initiative for people, please.
So fun times. Who's going for Thad or Vlad or Dad?
I'll go for Chad. I've got plans.
I
was also going to talk about how food and weather can be related. That was my
Yeah.
plan this evening. So the process in which cloud droplets form is very similar to sugar crystallizing, because when you try to dissolve sugar in water, the temperature is too low for it to fully dissolve. However, as you increase the temperature, you also increases the point of saturation and to eventually hit supersaturation. And that's essentially because there is more sugar than the water can hold, so you basically increase the energy barrier. Same thing happens with cloud droplets.
Oh.
Amazing. Thank you.
No worries. Hey, look, it's kind of useful. I could talk about some science.
Amazing. Okay. Sorry, were you gonna say something, Sedge?
No. Like if you're done rolling, it's all good.
We are done. Okay. So first up is Daxel. You have the first go.
Great. All right. Shoot, where am I? Actions. I'm gonna try a breath weapon and like try to get everyone. It's got a 30-foot range. I think 11 dex save, and it does 3d6 poison damage.
Okay. So where are you standing in the group? Are you how is the group formed? Are you all in a line? Are you all like staggered around each other? How's that looking? What do you all think?
I will be at the front.
You're in the front?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh shoot.
I am airborne.
Okay. Lovely. Bab, where are you standing?
shit. I don't know where I don't know what I don't know. What am I being asked to do right now?
So I'm just asking you where in relation to the group you're standing.
You know what? I'm gonna be a team player. I'm gonna say with the group.
Okay. With the group.
That's so vague. I know. No, do you know what? I'll stand next to Bob because Bob and Bab. There we go.
Okay. Amazing. So
yes.
amazing.
Lightning as well. Did you not know that? Lol.
Okay. So we have Bob and Bab at the front, Daxel somewhere in the back, and Nut's Edge in the air. So Daxel, when you decide to do your breath weapon, are you going to maneuver to avoid the people who are directly in front of you?
Yeah. I mean, I am dragon sized. Like, isn't like Bob a cat or something? I'm sure I can at least reach over the cat. I don't know what Bab is. Oh damn, Bab is tiefling. Yeah, I'll have to like run in between them. I'll like brace myself on them and launch myself. Acid breath.
Okay. I love that. Okay, so it is a DC 11 saving throw for me for dexterity.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, just give me one moment. Some more fun facts would be, because I have to roll 5 of these.
So since we were talking about cloud droplets, so my group does atmospheric chemistry, and I am an indoors kid, so I don't go outside. But some things about clouds that are very fun is that you can actually like model. Like there are cloud chambers, so you can essentially like make clouds in a big ass cylinder essentially to model reactions in atmospheric research. Because looking at clouds is really, really hard actually. So like what you do is you throw a bunch of shit in and essentially like seed yourself some clouds, and study reactions in real time in these chambers.
Amazing.
Is it like a big chamber? Like, can you go in and be a friend?
Some
with
of
the
them
cloud?
you can, yes. Yeah, they're big boys.
Wow.
But yeah.
Yeah.
It uses very similar processes to like seeding clouds in. So for example, in Canada, in Alberta, they'll fly planes over that'll seed clouds so that you get rain. And the insurance companies will actually pay for it because it's cheaper to do that than like deal with like wildfire insurance.
Oh.
Wow.
That's not a science fact. That's just a fun like world fact.
And I can explain why that happens. So, for droplets to form, you need to basically have clouds. For rain droplets to form, you basically need to have cloud droplets coalesce or collide. And depending on how many droplets have been activated or formed into cloud droplets within the atmosphere, then the likelihood of you then having enough bam, 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 bam to then form rain then increases. So this is what's known as like the aerosol indirect effect. And it's to do with the fact that the proportion of droplets within the atmosphere can then also then either increase or suppress the amount of rain that's then being formed, which is why seeding is something that a lot of people are like, oh, about. I did atmospheric physics for my PhD, so I'm just there like, when you mentioned air quality, I was like, you're indoor, I'm outdoor, and together we are one.
This is all amazing. I am now back. I hope everybody enjoyed learning about clouds. So is it okay? I've had 3 fail and 2 pass the check. So roll your damage, and then those who passed get half damage, I'm assuming.
3d6. Hang on.
Wait,
All
what
right.
do I do?
You don't need to do anything.
Okay.
It's 5, 1, 6, or a total of 12.
Okay.
So,
amazing. Okay. Cool. So Can you tell me what happens with a past save, please, just so I can be sure?
Sorry?
Can you tell me what happens with a past save? Like if I get above 11.
I guess I like, I've been swallowing air trying to build up this massive burp, this copper acid reflux burp. And if you save, I guess it like kind of fizzles. I'm like,
Okay. I meant in terms of hit points, but I do love the imagery.
Oh, sorry. Wait, so all right, so you said if it's I'm a bit lost.
Okay. So if somebody else could help out here as well, because I'm currently also adding 12 points of damage to half of the characters. On a dragon's breath successful save, do they still take damage?
Oh, sorry. Okay.
I'll double check that. You sec. Yeah, it's just half as much damage on a success.
Okay. Amazing. So you have your acid reflux burp, as you have so lovely put it, and three of these individuals just are on the ground, not moving anymore, and two of them do not look great. Brad and Vlad are still standing, looking a bit shaken, but they are still standing. Okay, so next up in initiative is Bob.
Cool. Are Brad and Vlad near each other at all?
They are, we'll say, about 10 feet away from each other.
Well, I'm gonna run up towards Brad and go for an attack with my rapier.
Okay. What is? Okay.
Will just be an attack roll on my part, right?
Yes.
Winner. So 18.
That hits. Roll your damage.
Winner, which will be yeah, cool. That's fine. Which will be, I'm going to re-roll that using my Piercer feat. 5 plus 4, 9.
9. Okay. Brad also drops to the ground. He kind of clutches his stab wound, and as you draw your you said your rapier from Brad's gut, Brad collapses onto his knees and kind of gasps and then collapses on the ground. Do you have anything else you would like to do with your turn?
And after I bring out the sword, I whip it above my head and go, "Who's next?"
Amazing. Very good. Okay. Next up is Nutsedge.
All right.
What would you like to do?
So I have this thing called lightning lure. We were talking about zapping and clouds, and I have been inspired. So with lightning lure, it creates a lash of lightning energy that strikes at one creature of your choice that you can see within 15 feet of you. And essentially it grabs onto them and pulls them toward me up to 10 feet in a straight line. So the target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line toward you and then take lightning damage if it is within 5 feet of me. So
okay,
we'll do that.
Strength saving throw.
Yep.
Okay, that's a 4 from Vlad. So Vlad gets pulled towards you.
Yep. And
10
so
feet.
I am in the air, so if that is 10 feet up a little bit as well.
Okay.
And so that is, so it says it increases by 1d8 when you reach 5th, so I have to roll 2d8s for damage. Just narrating what I do. Ooh. That is 10.
10. Okay. So you cast this. It's like a lightning lasso almost, right? You kind of just like encircle them with lightning and pull them to you. And Vlad is pulled up into the air and zapped with lightning and then dropped. And Vlad also does not move. And so all 5 of these are we won't say dead because this is a university, but they are defeated. Okay, so what I would like to say as a disclaimer is when I ran this with my friends, I had 10 people and it was too much, and so I cut it down, and now it wasn't enough because Bab, you didn't get a turn.
It's fine. Don't worry. Carry on. I'm just glad that people have been defeated, if that's what we're calling it, because you know this is an adult stream. Of course, we don't want to be promoting death, but at the same time, zap them all. Zap them all. Here for it.
Okay, so the thing is that this is, I mean, you're at a university and ostensibly killing your fellow students would be a punishable offense, right? An expellable offense, probably. So
it's fine. As a Tiefling, I've got wizardry powers and shit, so I could just.
Amazing. Okay.
I don't know what I could do, but I'll figure it out. Apparently, I also know some other languages too, of some sort. I don't know.
Nice. Okay. So what I will say, Bab, is that you didn't get a turn to go, and if you would like to have an attack turn, so you know what it's like, and so you get to be a part of the team, I am happy to let you do that. And if you're happy to step back and not do that, also, it's up to you.
Kick one of them when they're down.
we can create.
Actually, hold on. No. Let me try and learn because you know what? I'm here. This is a learning experience for all of us.
Okay. So, yeah. From the ground rises another individual that you hadn't seen before, named Sad.
Okay, so I have.
And he flips you off.
Oh, bitch. Okay, well,
it is now your turn.
Well, I have this thing known as the Eldritch Blast, which has a plus hit of 7. I don't know what that means. Is that good or bad?
That is good.
It's super good.
Okay, I don't know how I got that, but that's what I have. And I did get a roll of 11, and 11 is greater than 7. So in theory, does that mean I can use it?
Okay, so the way that this works is, let me just double check. So you roll your d20, and then you add 7 to it.
Wait, say that again?
So you rolled an 11, and then you add 7, because that's what the plus hit is.
Okay.
So you got 18.
Okay.
And that beats this character's armor class. So you hit this character, and you roll 1d10.
Okay, and then what do I need to get the d10 to be able to hit them?
So this is their damage. So this is how much you hurt them.
It's gonna be 2. It's 2d10. I also have Eldritch Blast.
It's
so
2 beams.
At 5th level it creates 2 beams. So you essentially go kapow.
Okay.
2 of them. So 2d10.
Oh, 2d10. Okay, well I got 7 for one of them.
Oh.
And then for the other one, I then no. Hold on. Do d10. Okay, in total I've got 18.
Okay. So how do you pose when you do your Eldritch Blast? How do you?
Hold on, wait. We're gonna vogue, so we're gonna go ba 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 ba. Done. Okay.
Oh my gosh. I love it so much. This is beautiful. Okay, so I'm
gonna get cancelled. Please don't cancel me, please.
Strike a pose. Blast some honey.
This is the best D&D that I've ever played. Amazing. Sorry to all the people who are watching who played D&D with me. Okay, so as you are voguing and hitting every single pose perfectly, you will also send waves of force into this individual. Sad, their name was. And they also collapse and are defeated. So
Bam does not have the new flexibility to do that, so we do it in spirit. Oh, hold on a second. Go, sorry.
Just for the people who know, in this chat, it says Bab made Sad do a death drop. And I think everybody else would have to listen to that, to hear that, because it's amazing.
Also, do you want to meet Bruce?
Yes.
Come on, Bruce. Come on. Come on, darling. So, this is Bruce. Bruce, say hi to the camera.
What is that?
Lift higher like Lion King.
Right, hold on.
Amazing.
I can hear him scratching at my door, hence why Bab has now been distracted. So Bab likes pets. So
Amazing.
if you want to see more of Bruce, donate.
Yes. Donate money to keep Bruce on screen.
Is it like Bruce Wayne? Is it like Bruce? I get a Batman vibe from it.
I can ask. Yes, so I just struck Sad down because I scored an 18. I'm not sure why I scored an 18, but we're here.
It's because of your voguing prowess.
Okay.
That's why you got an 18. Okay, so you have defeated all of the people who were trying to become champion by hurting you, and none of you got a single scratch, which is impressive for adventurers who have not taken a class yet. And seeing this, Lord Neartrio goes, that is it. You are my champions. You must go find Drag King Femme. I based this off a real person and forgot their name. Drag King Femme. And you will bring them to me, and they will be my queen. You are my champions now.
Question.
Yes.
Do they have a better haircut than you?
Ayo!
That is impossible.
Wow! And I thought I was the bitch. I've been nice.
Okay. What do you all say?
Like, what if Drag King Femme doesn't want to come? What if they have a number?
They will. Everybody wants to spend time with me. Who doesn't want to be a queen of the House of Lockdew?
So just to be clear, you're that nerd that sent those weak-ass little bitches to us a couple nights ago to, like, haze us or some shit and steal our beds, right?
You're not in the House of Duloc. You are from the bog.
Yeah,
so
right.
Lowly.
Wait, is this the point like an Into the Woods where all of us basically try to kill the narrator? Because I don't really like this version. Let's not do that, please.
Okay. Here is the offer that I will give you. Bring Drag King Femme back to me, and I will remove my people from the bog.
I mean, we did that.
Yeah, not slap them really
we
good.
Didn't? Wait, we didn't?
We did. They're still there. You got kicked out. And sent to get them out by this lord.
Can we bring back, like, what was his name, like Krorg or whatever? Can we just bring him back? They can go be together.
It was a nice boulder.
That's a nice boulder. So Krorg is a 3 days travel away.
Oh no.
We don't need them. We can do this. We got this. Where is Drag King Femme?
They are in the Postgrad Research Center, where they are forced to work on weekends by their dreadful PI. This PI is also, I want to make a disclaimer, this PI is not based on anybody. It just fit the plot that I had in mind. My PI is specifically lovely, and I need to say that. Anyways, they are forced to work on the weekends under their dreadful PI, and you must go to the Postgrad Research Center, which is about, if you've been looking at the map for the last 3 days, you would know that this is about a day and a half travel. So you would get another long rest.
I need a rest after acid breath. That'd be great.
You guys, you all do that so easily. You're so strong. Okay, so Near Trio gestures to some people off sides, and they start pushing you out. Are you fighting? What are you gonna do? Are you just leaving the building?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and, however, before we go, I want to see if I can slice off one of the weird dolls and take it with me.
Okay, cool.
It's
Roll.
gonna be haunted and you're gonna kill us all.
Roll sleight of hand.
Oh, sweet.
Is that what that would be? I'm gonna make it so. I get the power.
Ooh. So my sleight of hand is +7, so that is a 22.
Yeah, you do it, and nobody even notices that you do it. So now you have this charmed doll, and you are now leaving the building. And I think this might be the place for a break. I think this is about the halfway point. We might be a bit early, but yes.
No.
I don't know how to do this. Are we on a break?
We were on a...
Hello everyone, I hope you're having a great time watching our show tonight. This is just a very quick shout out for one of our great friends, the Tabletop Titties, the weekly queer and feminist TTRPG livestream team who are back for their third season and it's running right now. And they're once again going to be streaming both Dungeons & Dragons and Vampire the Masquerade. They're live Tuesdays at 7 PM Pacific with all new characters, exploring an all-new premise, Escaping Tizora, which follows a group of friends who are sucked into a high fantasy escape room, having to fight their way out with the help of their newly acquired avatar bodies, equipped with powerful new skills. This show will explore themes of self-discovery, knockoff pop culture references, chosen family, intrigue, and queer culture. And then, Wednesdays at 8:30 PM Pacific, Tiddies by Night returns with its second season, and the stakes have never been higher. With the recent release of Bram Stoker's Dracula, the city of London is bound to panic over the alleged existence of vampires. Will the investigators of the occult and unusual be able to hold back the wave of fear, or will they break under the pressure? Good thing they'll have two new kindred joining the coterie. Catch the streams live at twitch.tv/tabletop-titties. Or you can catch up with video on demand at www.youtube.com/tabletop-titties.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your break.
I got distracted from the TikToks.
Nice.
Amazing. I did not drink water while I was on break. 1 second.
Oh, don't worry, I'm sorted.
Amazing. I should have gone and gotten another drink, but it is too late now. Okay, so you are traveling to the Postgrad Research Center. And while you are traveling, you actually end up at a very nice lake with beautiful beaches. And I would like to offer you the option to have a day at the beach instead of traveling, if you are so interested.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes?
University is hard work, man.
I think they give you about 2 weeks to settle in before classes start because it is such a massive campus, and the houses are located near the classes that you have signed up for, which makes things easier, but it is still a bit of a trek.
Right.
That's a fun fact I just made up off the top of my dome. Okay, so beach day. What do you all do on your beach day?
So, on my beach day, I decide to write my deepest, darkest thoughts in my book that I get from my backpack. And I then also start trying to plot how I'm going to conquer the rest of this semester. But then, of course, I'm then also concerned about the big fog that's coming over the water in our direction. And I use the fog as a way to gain energy because I'm a tiefling.
Okay, so you rejuvenate yourself with like a fog spa. Amazing. I'm going to give you plus. This is not how temporary hit points work, but I'm what I like to call rules light. You get +5 temporary hit points. So this will be for the next time. So if anybody tries to correct me on how hit points work, I will cry. Anyways, next person. Let's go with Nutsedge.
All right. Well, if we are at the beach, I will use my handy dandy disguise kit to get like the biggest, most ridiculous, floppiest sun hat and the biggest, most ridiculous, like Hollywood 2008 sunglasses.
Amazing.
And I will just like flop over in the shade of my enormous hat and my sunglasses that you cannot tell if I am sleeping or awake or even alive still. And I will just vibe on the sand and drink mojitos. And if anyone asks who I am, I do not exist. Beach day.
Amazing. Okay.
Yes.
I would like you to roll for what's disguise? Oh God, I should know this. Roll performance.
All right. So I also have proficiency with my disguise kit.
Okay.
As part of my background, so I guess I do performance plus my proficiency bonus?
Yes.
Okay. So that is, oh god, oh math. So that is a 12 plus 6 performance plus 3 proficiency bonus. So 21.
Okay. Amazing. So you are just sitting there on the beach with your floppy hat and your sunglasses, having the most amazing time and not existing to anybody who tries to see you. I'm going to give you. This is restful. You also get +5 temporary HP. I was trying to be creative with a little beach day, and you get some little rewards from your rest, but I guess I can't think of any rewards besides temporary hit points. So that's what's happening. I will. You know what? Just for funsies, I would like you to roll for your wild magic surge table because we haven't done that a lot.
Yeah. All right. Where's my other D10? Okay, here we go. Let's hope it's a fun one. Okay. And if it's not, maybe I'll lie. Oh, fantastic. So I got a 50, and it says you can't speak for the next minute. Whenever you try, pink bubbles float out of your mouth.
Amazing.
Love it.
Amazing. We got another donation. Thank you. Okay. So you just spend 1 minute of this beach day kind of coughing up pink bubbles every time you try to talk. I have a question for you. When you notice this starts happening, do you stop talking or continue trying to talk until it stops?
Oh no, I talk more because it's fucking hilarious. I then start yelling at everybody else, thereby almost like ruining my incredible disguise. But like, it's pink bubbles. It's lit.
Amazing. Awesome. Okay, great. Bob, what about you? How are you spending your day on the beach?
I'm going to go up to Daxel and challenge them to a swimming race.
Okay. Daxel, do you accept?
Daxel is distract. Sorry. Yes.
You've been challenged to a swimming race on the beach. Do you accept?
Oh, you don't understand. Like, I'm leaking, like copper sulfate. If I jump in the water, the fish just die around me. Like, it's a problem.
Oh.
But yeah, sure, we can go.
Sure, let's do it.
Behind me.
I mean, the EPA has to keep people in jobs somehow.
Okay.
I never thought of it like that, but if that's okay with you, let's go.
All right. We're keeping piss off management, like absolutely slay fish. And then I'll serve up sushi for everyone for lunch.
Oh my god. And they said that
Oh, God.
If somebody donates 15 pounds, 15 denomination of money, I will make the fish in this lake immune to whatever copper is on Daxel's body. But if that doesn't happen, I guess we'll go ahead with the race. Okay, so you both get in the water. What is this? A athletics check? So you both roll.
Sure.
Athletics checks.
Cool. 13 plus 2.
Come on.
I will say, Daxel, do you go in the water frequently? Are you a good swimmer?
I feel like no, I'm not really. I'm like old Church of Fire and acid.
Yeah.
It's just, I walk in and it starts bubbling and it's awkward.
That is why I was asking. I think I'm going to give you disadvantage on this because I don't think you're a very good swimmer anyways.
Okay.
Nothing personal, but you know how it is.
Yeah, it's cool.
Right. Bob, what did you get?
I rolled just a second. I rolled 9.
9.
That's with expertise.
Amazing.
Good old nat 2.
Beautiful. And I see there's still. Well, okay. Daxel, how is your second roll going?
Oh shoot. Let me try again. Sorry. Oh, damn. 4 plus 2.
4 plus 2. So that's a 6 and a 9. Okay. So
Nice.
amazing. So you you both enter the water, and it's a bit flaily on both of your parts. Bob, you are tabaxi, if I'm not mistaken, and cats are not known for their water affinities. We have some donations.
Yeah. 6 of it.
Okay. Was this donation enough to save the fish?
Good point.
Yes, amazing. Okay, so the fish are now the fish are immune to copper. What did you say? Copper sulfate poisoning. Yep. The fish are saved. Thank you very much. So you two are flopping around in the water, and you. It's very interesting to watch from on the beach, as I'm sure Bab and Nutsedge are. But Bob, you do pull ahead in the end at the designated ending point of the race to defeat Daxel. Did you have any bets on this, or was it just a good old-fashioned race for bragging rights?
Just for bragging rights, just a bit of fun. Nothing too serious.
Okay. And I'm going to say that after you finish this race, you a little fish swims up to both of you and says, I don't know what happened, but that didn't hurt, and I thought it would, so thank you. And then you both gain +1 to any future athletics checks.
The fish can.
This one specifically can, because we got a donation.
Blessing of the fish.
Hey, look, if the Virgin Mary can happen in Jesus' time, then anything is possible.
Exactly. See, the great thing about being a DM is you can make whatever you want happen, and people can't really question it. I mean, they can, and obviously should if I say something dumb. But otherwise,
you were like following rules, and I didn't realize you were just making up.
Yeah. I'm impressed that you think that this was not fully just off the top of my head. I am honored. I am what's the word? Complimented. It's a compliment. Thank you.
Well, when you don't know what you don't know, then you don't know.
Fair enough. Yeah. I will say, I mean, the story isn't obviously all off the top of my head. I do have my inspirations.
And also, to those who are watching, I'm just gonna let me just bring the glass up. Look, I'm trying my hardest, okay? I'm really trying my hardest. Does this mean that I'm doing a very good job? Probably not, but that's not the point. And this is why you should donate, okay? There, see?
Chin.
I will drink my water in spirit. Pretend this is a tall glass of vodka. It's only 3:30 here.
Straight vodka is what you went for, huh?
It's all powerful.
Amazing. Okay. I finished my drink very early on and did not think to bring extras. But also, how much do you want a drunk DM? Probably not much. So, while we're paused, I will say that I told the players at the beginning of the game, this is for the audience, I told them that there was a little bit of a mystery about the story, something about what inspired me, and if they can guess that, then they get 20 extra hit points, temporary hit points. I don't know if any of you all have guesses of where the inspiration for the plot came from. I'll tell you that's what the question is. And if not, we can continue on.
I mean, I have an idea.
Yes.
Well,
wait, is this where we guess?
You can if you want.
Does anyone else have any ideas?
I want to say, what was that high school movie with something Trillions or something like that?
What?
Okay, Trillions.
Yeah, that's the one. That's what this whole thing's reminding me of. But then again, I could be totally off.
What is the name of the movie?
I think it's just literally called Centurions. I think it was like a book series. There was like a film in about what 2007, 2008, and it had Russell Brand in. That's
Yeah,
literally
that's
the only
the
thing I
one.
remember.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
No,
sorry.
yes, that's not the answer.
Okay. Are there any other? Do we have any other guesses?
Can I just start making puns about what I think it is?
Sure.
Do it.
Okay. So I have some ideas. We have an all-star cast here, and
Yep.
somebody once told me that you're all smashed, and we're in the bog. And fucking near trio, I see what you're doing.
I'm just happy at the fact that I've made all stars.
I've heard this. I've heard this plot's got some real layers to it.
Yeah.
Yes,
Do
you all
we
have got
get
it.
a donkey?
So the thing is, we have a bard though. So I was like, that would have been Donkey's character.
Don Quixote.
So the real title of this one shot is definitely not Trek.
Very good.
Yes, it's lots of fun. I hope you enjoy the rest. After our fun little beach day, we are now going to continue on. You end up at the Postgrad Research Center after your nice relaxing day at the beach. And you really feel that you needed it because as soon as you get there, the atmosphere around it kind of just feels stress and smells of brimstone. I wonder why. And the Postgraduate Research Center is this huge, sprawling castle, and it is old and unkempt and not updated at all. And as you approach this, you see that there is a very thin, rickety bridge crossing a moat of lava. What do you do?
Thin and rickety, you say.
Wait, this is why I can see if I've got powers. Wait, hold on.
Well, I got wings, so I'm almost tempted to kind of shake the bridge a little bit.
Wait, hold on. So I'm a Tefling what?
You're a warlock.
You're a warlock.
I'm a warlock. Okay, what does a warlock give me?
So you have all of the spells that you have. And then also if you go into your character sheet, you can see your class traits and your race traits.
Okay, class traits. Where do I see the class traits?
Let me get on to D&D Beyond. Okay. It'll be in the features and traits section.
Okay, features and traits.
Some notes from Dagmar. You can fly with a spell.
Oh, okay. Wait, I can fly. Wait a second. Let me look at the spells. Let me just check. So, warlock features.
You can fly?
Dagmar, help please.
So you have on your character sheet, you have a 3rd level spell that is just fly.
Do I?
Yes.
Congratulations.
Oh, but I just did a search on Google and it doesn't give it to me. Okay, well, okay, cool.
Oh, Craig. You can fly. That's all you need to know. Craig can fly, everyone.
Okay,
Going
I can
again.
fly. The fact that Dagmar just come out of nowhere. Shut up. I am.
Okay. So Bab is flying over the moat. How are you all getting across?
Can I just play music for bardic inspiration and walk confidently across like I'm totally fine with this? Pretend it's not happening.
Who are you giving your inspiration to?
I think it affects everyone around me actually. As a bonus action, a creature other than you. All right. I feel like the cat doesn't really need it because cats like they can do. Sorry, Bob, the cat. You know, you can probably walk along, a rope or something across. I don't know. I'll give it to Bab.
Wait, what have I been given? A rope?
No. Bardic inspiration.
Okay.
So this means, what's your bardic inspiration die? It's a D8?
1d8, yeah.
Okay, so this means that for the next 10 minutes of in 10 minutes plot time, you can roll another D8 on whatever you roll to add that to the roll you get.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down.
I believe I can fly.
So that works for saves, checks, and attack rolls, I believe.
Also, it turns out that I've been actually doing this Lost for the last half an hour because of the Adobe Reader thing on my PC. So I didn't actually know half the things I could do because it was just blank. So I've just been literally going through this with a blank sheet, and it's only because I read it on another thing. I was like, oh, that's where it says fly. Okay. Oh yeah, and then there's a fog cloud. I remember I had one of those.
Amazing.
I'm so sorry, Dagmar. I'm so sorry. I tried my best.
We're so proud of you. You're getting the real D&D experience.
You're doing great.
So Baba's painting their nails because they want to look cute whilst reading their little book at the postgraduate centre, and is stressed as hell because he's now trying to fly over this bridge with his whip, which is blooming heavy, I'll let you know. But continue.
Amazing. Okay, so Bab has bardic inspiration. Daxel, you're walking across. Bob, what's your plan of action?
I'm just gonna try and go ahead really quickly and stealthily, and go on all fours. The way cats obviously I'm a cat, so the way the way cats run, which I have no idea how cats actually run. I do not do animals.
Fair enough.
Not in that way.
Chaos, not quality. Thank you. Okay, so Bob, you are running in a cat-like manner. Nutsedge, are you walking across or are you flying across?
I'm going to fly literal circles around Bab.
Okay.
And just watch him paint their nails and read the
I
book.
would like.
I'll hold your shit while you do it. You look like you need help in the air. I got you.
Okay.
Thank you, babes.
So Bob and Daxel, I would like you both to roll wisdom saving throws.
Oh boy. I do not have proficiency in that, do I? Nope. 16.
Okay. And Daxel?
10 plus 2, 12.
Okay. So who is in front, Bob or Daxel? I think, Daxel, you said you were going first, but I think I asked you first. So who is actually in front?
I don't mind. You can go first, Axel.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Daxel?
Yeah,
Tom,
sure.
Can I do something really quick?
Yeah.
So I have an ability called Bend Luck. And it says, when another creature you can see makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, you can use your reaction and spend 2 sorcery points to roll 1d4 and apply the number rolled as a bonus or penalty to the creature's roll.
Okay.
I can do that after they roll, but before any effects occur, which is why.
Okay.
So I want to do that for Daxel, I think, because you rolled lower. So
Thank you.
Hopefully it's not garbage, but it's 1d4. And that is a 2. So.
Okay. That's so cool, but still not quite the DC. So Daxel, you suddenly become terrified. You are standing on a rickety bridge over a moat of lava. That's horrifying to you. And the only thing you want to do right now is turn around and go back to where you came from.
Okay. I don't want to do this anymore.
Am I kind of like almost bumped into Daxel then?
Yeah.
Oh no. 'Cause I'm on the floor, like, I'm going like this. And then, like, I realized Daxel stopped in terror and just gone.
Wait, hold on. So, are we trying to help Daxel not get scared?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, sorry, I was trying to see if I had anything on my list of things that I can help you with, but I don't think that Hellish Rebuke is going to be any help. I could, however, offer you a fog cloud hug, if that is of any use, where the fog may make the lava seem a lot less terrifying, even though you know it's there. Does that
So
work?
I can walk across blind. If I don't see it, it doesn't bother me.
Okay. What's your fog cloud spell?
It just says here. Wait, hold on. It just says first level 4 cloud warlock, time 1A, concentration up to an hour. I don't know what the spell is. Hold on, let me see.
Okay. You create a 20-foot radius of sphere, 20-foot radius sphere of fog, centered on a point within range. And the area is heavily obscured, which means that they won't be able to see the. They won't be able to. They won't be able to see the bridge in front of them, but they also won't be able to see the scary lava.
Yeah. So you can be unbelievable, like how you move out of society.
Okay.
Okay, what do I need to roll?
You don't need to roll anything. What I'm going to say is, Daxel, you are terrified, and all of a sudden you are surrounded by fog. You can't see the lava anymore, and you can't really see the bridge where your feet are. What do you do?
Get on all fours.
You get on all fours. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna crawl. Like,
okay. I will.
All dignity is gone.
Okay. Yes. Yes. That'll.
No offense to the cat.
I think that'll do. Bob, you are also now in the middle of a sphere of fog and can't see anything but like a foot in front of you, I think.
Can I, at the very least, see Daxel?
You're riding my tail.
Yeah, do you have a tail? I think you could probably see Daxel's tail.
Okay, I'm just gonna follow Daxel.
If it's optically thin fog, then yes. If it's optically thick fog, soz, you're kind of screwed there.
It is. I think by definition it would be optically thick.
Okay, in that case, sorry. That was what my whole PhD was on, so yeah.
I think Daxel's tail is kind of between your front arms / legs. And so you can kind of feel it tickling your legs as they go if you want to follow.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Daxel's tail and just shout words of encouragement to them as we cross.
Amazing. Okay, you have successfully all made it across the rickety bridge, and you are now standing in front of a castle that looks even bigger than it did from across the moat. It is 20 floors, and each floor has a door, and next to it is a very, very large opening in the wall. And you can see that this is the same as every floor goes up. It is, of course, asymmetrical and turreted, as castles tend to be. And you will remember that Lord Near Trio told you that, I didn't say this, and I'm telling you now, which is why this is happening, that Drag King Femme is their lab is in the lowest dungeon, in the lowest lab of the lowest dungeon. And so you have to go find Drag King Femme.
Poor Drag King Femme works in the basement next to the NMR.
Okay, so do you all enter the castle?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So you step into this stone castle, and you are in a large entrance hall. There are 3 doors on one side, 2 on the other, and on the wall directly opposite you is again a large opening in the wall and a door next to it. And beyond that, on the other side, next to the 2 walls, on your right. So on the left, there's 3 doors. One big one on the forward wall, and a small one, and then 2 doors, and then another set of double doors that is marked with a stairway sign. I would like you all to roll perception checks. Daxel's eyes are still closed, which is why they are not rolling perception.
Perception.
Oh, got
So it's a d20 plus your perception modifier.
8.
I chose this. So 15.
Daxel, we are rolling perception checks.
10.
Oh, okay. So my perception is +1. And then I need to roll a what? A d20, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so I rolled a 17, and then I got a perception of 1. So 18 in total. Because
Amazing.
math.
That was good, yeah. What else have people got?
10.
10 and sorry, what?
When I opened my eyes, I could see really clearly. I rolled a 19 and I have a +8.
I also got really thrown off because Daxel's got a brand new background, and I just went, wait a second. It's a brand new, it's like All Stars 2. Let's go for it.
Sorry. Yeah. Battery was dying. Had to move to a place where I could plug in.
Okay. And Bob, what's your...
I rolled a 15.
15. Okay. So Daxel, you see super well. And you can see the sign-in sheet for who is in the building. And there are 2 individuals in this building. One is Drag King Femme, who has signed in the out of hours work sheet for emergencies, I guess, I think. And then there is also, I don't remember what I named this person, this individual. Oh no. Give me a name, please. Anybody?
Clarence.
Clarence. Timmy? Did you say Timmy?
I said Timmy, yes.
Timmy. Timmy happened first. We're going with Timmy. You see Timmy, who is who is a PI that you have heard of, and is also, you can see walking down the hallway towards you. And Timmy is a large adult red dragon who looks like they're in a bad mood. And so, what do you do?
Oh,
I'm just gonna hide behind Bab.
I mean,
Okay.
canonically, if this plays out, Bard's got to do
Wait, hold on. Why are you going to hide behind Bab? What's Bab done? Why am I going to be the one to die? Wait a second. I can electrocute Timmy because I've got some powers. Wait a second. Hold on. Oh god, this is a dangerous game. I don't like this. So
Wait, Timmy's a dragon, right?
Timmy's
Timmy is an adult red dragon.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure it has something with electricity at some point. Wait, hold on.
Okay, so Craig, I think I might need to tell you this. I feel like maybe D&D players will know this. A dragon is like the highest level thing you can fight, and is immune to a lot of things.
Okay, in that case, I hide behind Daxel.
I have level 3 comprehend languages, which I just realized I don't know what the hit effect is or the DC effect. But can I try to speak to young dragon in like some deeply ancient dragon language and impress him with my knowledge? Like,
if you give me one moment,
Sorry, I'm still trying to get with the fact I was gonna try to let you get the dragon.
I can see my life flashing before my eyes.
In my defense, it worked in Zelda, okay?
he might enjoy it, like a nice tickle.
okay. Okay. So dragons speak Draconic. So if you also speak Draconic because you're Dragonborn. So if you want to try speaking to them, you can.
All right. I'll be like, greetings and salutations, fellow dragon. We have come in search of Drag King Fem. Do you know?
Sorry. Why would you want to talk to Drag King Fem? They have a very important dissertation to be working on. You cannot disturb them.
We are bringing them all important scrolls of knowledge.
Okay, I'm gonna have you roll a deception check.
I was also gonna say we could offer them a non-academic job there as well, but carry on.
Deception. Where is deception? Okay.
Wait, we pretending to basically be this school's version of Mendeley.
Okay, it's 16 plus 2. 18.
Okay, I realized that I didn't set a DC before this. That seems like a good number. So Timmy says, "Well, be quick about it. They've got lots of work to do." And he like gestures in the direction of the stairway.
I have a question. You keep saying DC all the way through, but I have no idea what you're on about.
Okay, so DC is difficulty check? I actually don't know what it means, but it means essentially it is the number that you have to roll or higher to pass that roll and to be successful.
Oh, okay, cool. That was it. I've just been hearing you all use it the whole night, and I'm like, I'm not gonna. Okay, with you. Okay, carry on. So Timmy's now doing stuff.
Timmy has vaguely gestured in the direction of the stairs, and said, "Told you to be quick." And Timmy is also tapping one of his long dragony claws, as if he is waiting for you.
Lie, it sounds kind of maternal at the moment, but carry
on. I'll tap my bag.
I'm gonna stop talking. Sorry, very inappropriate. Carry on. Sorry if I've offended anybody who's been listening here. I'm just gonna keep painting my nails.
Oh.
Okay. So what does this group of people do? What do you all do?
Grab scroll.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I would like you all to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, dear.
Which one of the dice is that one?
D20.
D20.
Okay.
And then plus your Constitution modifier.
Constitution. Okay. Mine's is 12 in total.
Yours is 12 in total?
Yes. With the
Okay.
Constitution as well. Don't encourage my behavior. I'm trying to be good.
I rolled a 2 with no modifier.
Okay, you have a 2. Not Sergeant Bob.
Wait, why did you have Anger the Overlord pop up on my screen? What just happened there?
What have we done?
I don't know. I feel like there was definitely a more appropriate time for this when we were about to kill all of the fish.
Yeah.
I don't know if dragons have pockets.
So I'm not getting close enough.
Part of me wants to whip him just to basically get a reaction. Just,
Oh.
I mean, as
But
chat has pointed out, canonically, someone does have to seduce the dragon.
Yeah, do it.
Hi.
Okay. So Bab, are you going to whip Timmy before you go down the stairs?
Yes.
Okay, I would like you to roll a d20 and add your whip modifier.
Yes.
Okay, so I've only got a score of 1. And my whip is only 1, that's a 2. So it's not that big of a deduction. I feel like I pissed Timmy off more than anything else.
Okay, so a natural 1 is the worst possible scenario.
Oh no.
You unfurl your whip, and you go to whip Timmy, and in a very similar way to what happened with what's his name, Krorg, you kind of just caress part of his leg with the whip. And I guess I have to go with canon here. So I'm gonna have you roll a strength check.
Which one is that?
So d20 plus your strength modifier.
Oh god.
Actually, it's a strength competition. I'm also going to have the dragon roll strength.
Okay, so I got a 17 that time, which would have been useful the first time. Oh god.
So the dragon has rolled a 16, but has a +8 modifier. So that is a 24. So the dragon takes one of his huge claws.
Wait. Can I not do a fog cloud to distract the dragon?
Can you... Fog is an action, and you have already used up your action this turn.
What? I thought I had 10 minutes to do as much as I wanted.
So, okay, here.
I don't want to die.
I will say this dragon is winking at you, so...
I don't think you're gonna die.
Oh.
I think you're gonna get married.
Hi.
So you are now okay. I don't know. I'm trying to reconcile the fog thing. Are you okay? Because you had the fog outside, and it's a fixed point. So it would still just be outside. Okay. So you are now trapped under this dragon's claw. No damage has been done, but you are grappled, which means that you cannot move. And again, the dragon winks and blows a little smoke heart out of his nostrils.
What I'm gonna just say is, I have nothing to say.
Okay. So what is happening next?
So I'm gonna keep myself occupied with Timmy whilst the others go and do what they need to do.
We're splitting up the party.
Amazing. Okay. So back to the stairs. Daxel rolled a 2. Right? Bob, you rolled the... What was it? Constitution save? You rolled these before? Bab, you no longer need to...
Can I re-roll?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just like, there was a number. It's long gone.
Everybody can re-roll again. We had a lot of plot. You can re-roll. Daxel, you as well.
What, including me?
You are not going down the stairs. You are sticking with Timmy, so you do not need to roll.
I got an 8.
You
got an 8. 10. And Daxel?
Oh wait, we're rolling again?
Yeah. We had a plot point happen, so I'm letting you all re-roll.
Okay.
The joys of having a mashed potato brain.
Yep. I'm the kind and benevolent DM.
Oh, you would know. Yeah, it's a 2 again.
Okay. So you all get really tired going down these stairs. This is the lowest dungeon, or sorry, the lowest basement, the lowest lab in the lowest basement, and you all take 2 points of damage from being tired. I don't know what kind of damage that is.
Depression.
Exhaustion damage. As you can tell, I'm well versed in the rules of D&D. But you do make it to the bottom floor. You're all there, and you see 3 doors open, set down this hallway, at the end of the stairs, and one of them has a door open with light pouring out. What do you do?
Go to the light.
Go to the
Let's go
light.
to the light.
Okay, amazing. So you round the corner, and you are hit with a wave of music, and you see a figure at a lab bench slumped over. You assume sleeping. This figure is, the only way to describe them is incredibly attractive. You have heard from outside of this university that this person has slayed so hard that slay loses all meaning. And I mean that with the sincerest of sorrow for that person. And as such, we're gonna go back to Bab real quick.
Hey, how's it going? So as you can see, Bab and Timmy were having some fun times. Whips were involved, and other things were involved too. But that's not the point. But yes, you call.
Okay. So,
are we interrupting something?
I was trying to get to the headspace here. Okay, carry on.
This is amazing. I appreciate this. Okay, so what, you are trapped under this dragon's claw, and he is obviously very interested in you, and specifically your whip. It seems, because this was a result of your whip caressing his
kind of dope, but none unless you got buns hunts. So
are you just chilling under Timmy's claw?
yeah, I'm chilling a little bit because I'm not sure what else I can do. But am I able to say no? Can I be like, should I join the rest of the group? Does the rest of the group want me back? That's the question.
No.
Did you just say no, Daxel?
No.
Okay, fine. You know what? I didn't want to have to do this, but accurate. Daxel. No, let's not. I'm not going to murder the team because honestly, given how lost I am, I'm going to murder you and it'll be a mess. So let's not do that.
Okay, so your options are: you can attempt to get out, you can roll another strength competition with this. No, it's a strength DC to get out of grapple, I believe. Or you can just chill and hope that they come back to help you out, or devise a clever plan to get Timmy to let you out.
Oh, wait a second. I know other languages and shit, don't I?
You do.
There's hellish resilience. Could you give me like 20 seconds whilst I just try to figure out what my options are?
Okay, so we will go back to the lab while Bab is trying to figure out what's going on in their life.
Drag me for full, weren't you?
Said with all respect, I would be terrified if my first time playing D&D was online with strangers. So Dagmar is very convincing. I mentioned once at a bar that I wanted to DM a Dungeons and Dragons game where it was all secretly Shrek. And Dagmar was like, "Oh, you can do that on the live stream." Anyways, back to the lab. So you see this incredibly both handsome and beautiful at the same time person who is done in the most impressive makeup with the best outfit you have ever seen, and they are fully just asleep at their lab bench.
I'm gonna have a wander around the lab, see what's about. Trying to be
Okay.
like really quiet, sneaky, just see what experiments they're working on, what they're doing.
Okay. Would you like to roll an investigate? Well, are you looking? You're looking for. Okay, because investigation is if you're looking for something in particular, versus perception is if you're looking for just anything about the situation.
I don't think I'm looking for anything in particular. I just want to see like what they're doing in general.
Okay. So you can roll a perception check.
Sure. 15 again.
15. Okay, so you are a new university student and you've never been in a research lab before. But you see what you have heard about in all of the fantasy TV things about research and stuff. All of the research equipment seems perfectly like you would expect. There's a fantasy centrifuge in one corner, and I don't know any other scientific equipment. I work in an animal lab, and we have boxes. You see
a cloud chamber. Can that be in there as well?
Yes, there's a fantasy
balance.
A
fantasy balance.
A fantasy balance. A fantasy microscope. You can't really get an idea of what sort of research is happening here. And you also don't know if that's because I didn't think about that beforehand or if it was just not a high enough roll. So with this, what are you all doing next? Or Bab, have you figured out what you would like to do?
Okay, so Bab is gonna try and get out. However, also, what are the languages that the dragons speak?
That's a good question. You would assume that because this dragon works at a university, they do speak English, or common. I guess it would be common.
Well, because I've also so the other languages I can also speak are Dwarfish, Gith, and Infernal. So I wonder if by me talking one of those other fancy ass languages, they may be like, oh, no, actually, that'll probably make them want to keep me under the claw as opposed to actually making them go.
So this dragon speaks common, and you know that they can speak Draconic. You do not know anything about this dragon's life and or the languages that they may speak.
I don't. However, I also know it says you learn fragments of forbidden knowledge that imbibe you with abiding magical ability. I don't know what the fuck that means, but can I use that?
Where is this? on your character sheet?
This is on page 2 under the Warlock features.
Okay, features and traits.
Near the bottom, it's the Eldritch Invocations, PHB 107. I legitimately don't know what that means. Yeah. But I think that could help in some way.
Okay, so you have learned these fragments of knowledge, and the knowledge that you have learned are Devil's Sight, Mask of Many Faces, and Armor of Shadows. So you have these abilities that you can do. This is not just like you get to know things about this random dragon, PI. Do you see? Amazing. Do you see underneath Eldritch? You can't see on there. Eldritch Invocations. There's things underneath it, and those are the pieces of knowledge that you have.
Okay, well in that case, based on all the information that's been presented to me, the only thing I can think of is fire.
Okay, so are you going to attack the dragon, or are you going to try to escape the.
I'm trying to escape it because you know what, Timmy and I had some great times, but now Bab wants to leave.
Okay, I'm going to have you roll a strength check.
Okay, so is that a D20?
D20 plus your strength modifier. Let me figure out what the DC is for this.
Okay, can you tell me what the DC is first before I roll? Because I need to be prepared mentally for the fact that I could be trapped onto a dragon's claw after this. So speaking of manicure, if anybody's watching, I've just painted my nails like this bright orange. So I've just been doing that for the last
Very good. When I paint my nails, if I ever do, it has to be full silence, complete concentration. Otherwise, it just never turns out well. So impressive.
Thank you.
Okay, so I don't think I'm supposed to actually tell you what the DC is. Actually, I think I can. We're making the DC on this. We're gonna make it 16. And yes, you can donate to give Craig advantage to encourage that. I'm making it 17. The DC is 17 because it could be higher because this dragon is very strong, but this dragon is also all about consent. And so if
I unfortunately got a 13, so...
Oh no, a 13.
Because when I was designing it, I didn't feel I was going to get into fights. I thought I was just going to zap people with magic.
Oh no.
Can I try to do Tides of Chaos, or do I have to be in the same room?
You do.
Or like Ben Luck.
I would. Does it say about Ben Luck? I will say this does remind me though, Bab, you do have bardic inspiration, and I think you're technically supposed to do that before you know if you succeeded or not. But also, fuck that.
Inspiration?
So Daxel played you a little song that gave you inspiration, and you got an extra D8 to add on to a roll. This was back when we were crossing the bridge.
Oh, what was this? The one with the D? Oh, okay, because I wrote D8, but I didn't know what I wrote it for. D8 for 10 minutes.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, so if you would like to, if somebody donates, you can get advantage. But if not, you can use your bardic inspiration to try and raise that number.
Okay, so the moment I'm on 13.
Yes.
And if I do a D8, that means that I need to get at least a 5 or more.
A 4 or more.
4 or more.
So there's a 50% chance that I won't fuck it up. Okay. Okay, let's do this. I got a 7! I'm out!
You're out!
Yay!
Timmy looks very sad.
Don't worry, but
respects that you do not want to be held under their claw. And so you are now free to go. Timmy nods at you and says, you can join your friends if that's more your vibe, I guess. Sorry about that. But do be quick because Drag King Femme does have a lot of work to do and I can't have you distracting them for too long. So I need you to be quick. So if you can go tell your friends to hurry up.
Bye, Timmy.
Goodbye, Bab. I don't know how Timmy knows your name, but he does.
I mean, he does, but given the things that we've been doing, he definitely knows a lot more than my name. But anyways, carry on, shall we?
Anyways, I'm going to have you roll a Constitution check. Constitution saving throw is what I had.
Oh, is this a 20?
Hmm?
Is this a D20 you want me to roll with the Constitution? Okay, cool. So
you're getting it. D20 plus Constitution.
Okay, so that's 6 plus 2, so I have an 8.
An 8, okay. So you take 1 point of being tired damage because going downstairs is hard.
Okay, I'm not sure where these point damage points are, but I'm just gonna...
So, do you see hit points? It should be at the top of your sheet.
Oh! I didn't realize that the whole time. I thought, wait, is this like Pokemon?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes.
How do I know how many hit points I've lost so far?
So we have done long rests. which gives you back all of your hit points. So it is just from this day, and I think this is the first time you've lost hit points.
Okay, so that means that my current hit points is what, 44?
Yes, now you're at 44. You are tank. You have so many hit points. Okay. Now
I don't know how the number got calculated. You have to ask Dagmar. Like, she put the whole thing to me.
So that is a normal amount for a warlock, I think. I mean, for 1 point of damage, that's not really much. Okay, so now you are all in the lab with a sleeping Drag King femme. What are you doing? You've investigated the lab. What's the next step?
Can I do this? Thanks to Nutsage and Bob, I gently play the lute and like, I can see clearly now, the fog is gone. I can see this graduate in dismay. And I like, walk up slowly and try to like lull them slightly awake.
Okay.
With heart eyes, like big, huge heart eyes. Like
okay. I would like you to roll performance.
Yay.
I really wish you were in my Viva when you sang that, because like that would have been maybe really useful halfway through when it went a bit shit. But,
all right. 13 plus 7.
20.
Okay. I need to remember that when I tell people to roll things, I have to have a number for them to check against. But but a dirty 20 is great. That's a good number right there. So we will say that you gently wake up this very, very tired post-grad student. And as they kind of lift their head up to this beautiful, beautiful song, they squint, adjusting to the light, and they, who are you all, and why are you here? No, I don't mean to be rude, but I was napping.
Rude. We've been summoned here by the great Lord Nutrio to basically, he wants you. And the only way that we're going to actually...
He wants you so bad.
He wants you so bad, it's almost actually embarrassing how much he wants you. It's a little bit cringe, but just at the very least, if we get you and take you to him, we'll actually get our house back. Like, we're in, like, the bog, and...
Yeah, there's this whole thing. It's just... We're first years.
Okay, some first year drama going on. Okay. I would like you to roll persuasion.
Great.
Ooh, I did all the good stats to have there.
And we'll do, the two of you were both talking, so I'll have you both roll, and we'll see how that goes.
11. I rolled a 10.
Okay. So what you're telling me is I have to leave the building where I was having a very comfortable nap and go to which house is this? I'm not going to the bog, am I? That's on the ass end of campus.
No.
It's not the bog. It's like Dicklock or something.
It's the it's house Duloc.
Locked you. Oh, okay. And you want me to go on a date with somebody?
I think.
It's something about a queen. He looked like a whole ass overgrown mushroom. I wasn't paying attention.
Okay, so you want me to go on a date with somebody who's not even hot?
Yeah, worst haircut on campus.
I think I've seen that guy.
Yeah. Please
super tragic, isn't it? Like,
back and
you want your house back. Okay, well, if you can get me out of the building, here's what I'll say. If you can get me out of this building without angering my PI Timmy, then Then sure, we'll go on a little trek.
What has happened for the last?
Wow.
We've struck a deal.
So nice.
If you
So
struck a
nice.
deal
Can
with?
we have this like be the moment that Bab rejoins the party?
Yes, sure. Okay, so
Perfect.
Bab walks into the lab, and just is like, "What's up, guys?" And what do you all say? How do you update Bab?
Oh my god, this is perfect. Okay, Bab, so we need you to go right back upstairs and like re-seduce the dragon. Like just turn it right around.
Okay, so I now need to get back on the.
Get back on that love train, honey.
You seem like you were having a good time. I don't know, like.
Okay, how do I do that? Do I just? Okay,
I'm doing a pretty
do
good
it.
job of it already.
No, do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back up to Timmy, and I'm gonna demonstrate my knowledge to Timmy, where I basically tell him all of the horrible things that I want him to, that I'm going to do to him in GIF.
In what?
GITH GIF.
Oh my.
Is that a language?
That's what it says on the sheet.
Okay, I wasn't fully certain. Okay, so you're going to speak. You're gonna.
Wait, we're gonna speak in the language that the dragon doesn't really know.
Yeah, but it's a bit like when.
Like when you start talking French to your lover and your lover does not speak French.
Sure.
And they're like, oh my god, that's so
Let's
hot.
assume that GIF is like a romantic language, so it sounds sexy even if you have no idea what's going on. Let's go with that.
Sure.
GIF.
Okay. So I've just looked up the language of GIF. And the Gith were a race of humanoids who had been enslaved by mind flayers for countless generations. What do we think their language would be like? Do we think this language would be sexy?
It's bottom.
Oui.
Okay.
I was gonna say, Sedge, do you have costumes big enough for our drag king fan? Disguise them as we get them out.
So I do have a disguise kit. So what size is Drag King Femme?
Drag King Femme is, let me check. I haven't looked at Drag King Femme's character sheet since about a month ago.
So I am size small, so if...
Okay. So Drag King Femme is a human.
Okay.
Size...
So like medium then?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Okay, so I have a set of fine clothes that I have to cart around, which could probably be like, shopping out of the children's section, everything's a crop top.
Oh, they can have my hat.
Hey,
disguise kit, get a little mustache.
Crop top season is here. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you're saying to Drag King Femme that you want to put them in a disguise. Okay. And
help get them out.
Yep.
Yeah.
All
right, so we already got somebody running interference for you.
Okay.
Wear this.
So do we think disguise is performance or deception or stealth? Deception. It wouldn't be perception. Deception. I meant to say deception and not perception.
I'll say deception.
Yeah, I think deception works.
Deception. Okay. So Nutsedge, you roll a deception check plus your disguise proficiency.
Okay, beautiful. Deception is one of my skills, so hopefully this goes well. All right. New donation from Crop Top Enthusiast.
Wait, we received a donation.
Amazing.
Okay, so that is. Oh Lord, I have to do math again.
Was that enough for advantage?
Yeah, is this like a wild magic or a?
Yeah, because I can't. Oh, that would be amazing if it was wild magic.
I mean, you can make me whenever, like as DM.
I can.
Like, just... Enough for wild magic. Oh,
okay.
Good Lord. Okay. So this is a 13 plus proficiency, 16 plus 6 deception, 22? Yeah, 22. And then I will roll wild magic real quick.
Oh my.
Oh boy. Alrighty. That is a... So that is a 7.
Okay.
And it's you cast Fireball as a 3rd level spell centered on yourself.
Wait, what just happened? Wait.
Okay.
Oh no!
Amazing.
Oh,
okay. Okay. So what's the diameter of Fireball?
Let me find
the
out.
area?
So the range is 150 feet.
That's how far you can cast it, though.
Okay, so 20-foot radius. So anyone within 20 feet of me must make a dexterity saving throw.
Wait a second, hold on. Why are you releasing the fireball? I'm so confused.
Because of wild magic.
So Nutsedge is a wild magic sorcerer, which means that sometimes they have magic come out that they're not fully in control of.
Okay.
And so when that happens, they roll on a table for like whatever random magical effect happens, and this is the magical effect that they rolled.
Okay, hold on, wait. Am I in this radius potentially?
No, because so have you started going up the stairs?
Plus also, I think it's hellish resistant, so I've got resistance to fire damage.
Amazing. Okay, I think you would be outside of the range of outside of the area of this fireball anyway.
Basically, I'm fine. Usual fucked. So
yeah, I'm dead.
Okay.
Well, hopefully not. Like, okay, so I am going like we're gonna have to have Drag King Femme also make a saving throw. I do have counter. Oh no. So Drag King Femme is gonna have to make a dex saving throw with me, and anyone around.
Okay. So Bob and Daxel.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, I'll do my dexterity check, sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see in chat. Someone says, "Does anyone have counterspell you could react?" I have counterspell, but that feels just cheating. So I am gonna do the saving throw.
Yeah, I don't know if you can react to the own spell that you don't know you're casting you're casting it.
I have counter charm as an action, can perform until the end of my turn. During that time, me and any friendly creatures within 30 feet can gain advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed. Okay, no.
Okay, so we are all rolling dexterity saving throws. What is the DC?
That would be my DC, right?
Yeah, so it's 8 plus your spellcasting modifier?
That would be 14.
14. Yeah, okay.
That's not about right. I rolled a 10.
A 10, okay.
I rolled a natural 20.
A natural 20.
Dang. Yep. I rolled an 8.
An 8. Okay, well, so Drag King Femme got a 23.
Dang.
So they're golden. So On a failed saving throw, it's full damage. On a passed saving throw, is it half damage?
Half as much on a successful.
Okay. So roll your level 3 fireball damage.
Alrighty, so that is 8d6. Okay, good lord. I think I'm actually just going to do this on the dice roller instead of doing this individually. 8d6, here we go. Where's the fireball dice roller? Level 3, explode. That is 39 total or 19 half. Now I have a question here.
Oh no.
We got wait, we did guess the secret.
Okay, yes. Okay, what are you asking for the secret knowledge?
Well, I think you said like hit points.
I did say you got 20 hit points. So I was thinking that goes to the person who guessed it. Which was you, okay?
We split it.
Sure. Oh. It's your 20 points to do with as you please. 5 HP to everyone, including Bob.
Whoa! I am not included in this equation.
Okay, fine. You don't get the extra hit points.
Oh wait,
wait, Daxel, did you save?
I guess I got 20 plus 2, so only half.
No, you're fine.
You know
let's split it down the middle, Bob.
Okay, so you each get 10 hit points.
No, don't include me in this equation because actually I feel like I've just been doing everything and nothing at exactly the same time. Let's be fair about this, okay?
Cool.
Okay.
So 10-8. So you rolled 39, was that, Sedge?
Yep.
Cool. So that's me down to 14 health.
Okay. Festive.
I think I'm down to 9.
Do we have any healers in this group? Anybody know how to heal anything?
Maybe I am. Hold on, Dagmar, am I a healer?
I don't think so.
Can we use hit dice? Dagmar's like, you are not.
Hit dice? Like a short rest hit dice?
I can play Song of Rest. If you or any friendly creatures can hear your performance, regain hit points at the end of short rest by rolling 1 or more hit dice. Each of those creatures gains an extra 1d6 hit points.
So this requires you to take a short rest, right?
I was gonna say.
Yeah, the room's on fire now.
Yeah,
Okay,
we've got to go. We have to go.
You have abandoned Bab to Timmy. So if you want to take a 20-minute break while you leave Bab to talk dirty in Timmy's ear.
I mean, I also do have a genie's vessel here, which says 1 long rest and 1 action. I don't know what that means, but can I give it to somebody who needs help?
Okay.
See, look, I'm not all bad vibes. Look at me.
I mean, I clearly am. I just fireballed the entire party.
Okay. So I will say though, you are. Oh, I have to give Drag King Femme damage. So you are. I mean, you are lucky because the PI of this lab is a red dragon, which is a fire-breathing dragon. So I'm assuming that there would be some fireproofing around. So the fire is like smoldering on like the lab benches of like equipment and things, but it's not like a disastrous fire. You should leave the room, and in fact, Drag King Femme is already on their way out.
Let's go.
Drag King Femme's like, bye, bitch.
My lab's on fire. I don't have to work.
Okay.
Okay.
To take a weekend.
So I'm gonna look for your.
Let's go. Let's just leave, please.
Okay. Yeah.
Please.
I was looking at the genie vessel, and that just lets you do extra damage on a different turn. Okay, so we're gonna go to Bab now, who has just climbed all the stairs again. I would like you to roll a Constitution save because now you're coming up the stairs.
A Constitution save. Okay. Right,
Yep.
so that's the D20. Wait.
D20, yes. Constitution modifier.
Okay, so that's 11 plus 2, so I've got 13.
Okay. And you take 2 points of being tired damage from the stairs.
What?
You lose 2 points.
What?
This is the lowest lab in the lowest dungeon. Sorry about the people who drive really loudly.
I mean, I know that mentally I'm probably tired, but really? Wow.
It is.
So, okay, cool. So my hit points are currently 42. Is that good?
I think you're doing the best of everybody in the group who all just got fireballed.
I don't know what's going on.
You're doing well.
Sedge and I are not doing great in the minute. You're doing fantastic.
You have like a cut on your forehead. That is what.
I mean, I do actually have a cut on my forehead, to be
amazing.
I fell into the wall at climbing. It was really tragic.
No.
I was trying to do a run start, and the wall ran into me. I didn't run onto the wall.
That doesn't sound like it would feel good.
But you know, we moved.
Okay, so you have now climbed the stairs, and your plan is still to talk GIF to Timmy about all of the things you want to do to him.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a die to see if Timmy knows GIF, and I'm not gonna tell you the answer.
People speak. This is when people. It's like when people speak Italian at me, and I have no idea what's going on. Oh,
pretty much.
You know, I'm gonna not say anything else because I'm gonna incriminate myself in this bloody stream.
Okay. So now, Bab, I would like you to roll performance. So that's a D20 plus your performance.
Oh my.
Okay, where would I find my performance?
So performance is...
Oh, okay, found it. Is it under skills?
Yes.
And is it the D20 one I need to roll?
Yes, and then you add whatever your performance modifier is.
Okay, so that's 19 plus 4, so that's 23.
Oh
is that
my.
good?
Yes, that's good. Okay. Yep. Okay. So, give us a taste of what you would be saying to Timmy. Obviously, you don't know what GIF is or sound like, but what is the content of what you're saying?
Hold on. Give me a sec. Actually know what I'm gonna do for this. Can you give me like 10 seconds whilst I find this?
Okay. While you're looking, I'm gonna have everybody else who's going up the stairs roll a Constitution check, and I'm gonna have.
I'm tired. I rolled 10.
I am going to use an ability because I cannot lose more health. I'm desperate. So this is Tides of Chaos starting while I can manipulate the forces of chance and chaos to gain advantage on one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Okay.
Once I do so, I must finish a long rest before I use it. I'm going to use that and roll.
Okay.
That's an 11, and then an 18, and that's just raw numbers. So.
Okay. You do have to roll Tides of the table right after you use that.
Anytime before the DM can have you roll on the Wild Magic Search table immediately after you cast a sorcerer spell of first level or higher.
Okay, so it's not after you use this. It is now after you cast.
Now
a spell.
it's up to after I cast a spell.
Cool. I'm gonna use that.
Okay.
I'll pray for bubbles or sobriety.
Okay, so Nutsedge passed. Bob, what did you get?
I rolled a 10.
A 10. And Daxel, what did you get?
7.
7. Okay, so the two of you take 2 points of being tired damage.
I just want to go home.
Okay.
And
Bab,
I take one.
So
I take one.
I was gonna say that So, as part of me being a data scientist, one of the things that I do is I do a lot of stats. And occasionally, once in a while, I like to flirt on my Twitter timeline, and I have to say that very carefully to not incriminate myself. So recently, there's a thing known as the normal distribution, whereby one of the status of the normal distribution is that the mean is equal to mean is equal to the mode. To which somebody put on Twitter, quoting, "The mean and the median are different people," to which I quoted, "Unless you're trying to be normal." To which they quoted, "Oh, I'm always an outlier." To which I quoted, "And here was me thinking that you're trying to show me range." To which they quoted, "I get self-conscious because it's so skewed." And the moral of the story of this entire thing is that there was an entire discussion where I was flirting in stats. So through GIF, it is GIF, right?
GIF.
Just to double check.
GIF.
Through GIF, I've actually found that through the power of statistics, Timmy and I are able to connect on a deeper level, and that is how we're able to flirt, and that is how I was able to basically go, "You are going to be mine." So yes, is it GIF or GIF? That is the question, and that is how I was able to get Timmy.
Okay, so I'm going to give you. Okay.
I tried really hard there. Okay.
That was amazing, and I think you get advantage on your check for this. Which means you get to roll 2 d20s and take the higher score. And you roll performance. I will say though, you still don't know if Timmy speaks GIF.
Math is the universal language, darling.
I will say, if anybody wants to donate to switch whether or not Timmy knows GIF, if you don't know, nobody knows. If you want to change what it is in my head, you can do that. Okay, so I'm gonna have you roll 2 d20s and take the highest number.
Okay, so first one I got was 9. Second one I got was, oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so 9 plus 4, so I got 13.
13.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Timmy just looks at you and kind of just stares very blankly at you and is not Okay, so Timmy does not seem to understand what you are saying. He's not necessarily angry or upset or anything, just confused and is like, "Why?" He says, "Why? What are you doing, dude? My pal."
Can I start talking in common to him?
Yes.
Okay. Well, so at this point, whilst he's looking confused, I can say to him, "I'm aware that as somebody who understands statistics and a bunch of other random bullshit that I don't need to know, but here, we're here, I can be overcomplicating at times. And I was hoping that through this point, this is my way of trying to seduce you. But I just want you to not know me as a stats person, not know me as a person that spoke Jeff really badly, but as Bab, the tiefling warlock. If you could get to know me as a person, then who knows, maybe we could be together."
Okay. So.
Sorry.
Oh God, I've just thought of it. Is that normal distribution in your pants, or are you just pleased to see me?
What?
That's for me, Timmy.
Oh my goodness.
Together,
Okay.
we could be friends.
So.
Yes.
Okay. So you're trying to have a deep, meaningful conversation with Timmy while Timmy is at work.
Wow.
So, okay.
Hey, my name is Badass Bitch. I don't think timing is really bad.
That is true. It is bold, and I will say, Timothy does appreciate bold. So I will give you another D20 performance roll, but also because you've referenced, because you started talking about how you're a statistician, so I kind of want to make you do an intelligence check. But I don't think you actually said anything about stats in a language that Timmy could comprehend. So it'll just be a performance check.
Okay. So that would be. Are you actually even fucking real?
In the chat, somebody has typed "do a P test" for the people viewing.
I mean, the question is whether or not we're trying to get to some form of significance or not, or whether we're trying to get to 95% significance or not. So, yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so I placed myself there because my score I have got in total is 13, which isn't great. And intelligence, I have this. Oh, that was it. I now remember. I designed my character to be a himbo.
Talking about stats, you haven't actually taken stats.
What I will say is it is very himbo of you to not know you're a himbo. Amazing. Okay. So we'll leave Bab there and his probably not very successful attempt at statistical dirty talk. And we'll go to the three other folks in this group and Drag King Femme. And you have all reached the top of the stairs. Maybe a little bit winded. Got some tired damage happening. King Femme seems to be doing just fine. So what is your plan of action here?
Should we just go? I'm like, should I try and grab Babbers by the scruff of their neck and just like drag them?
We do not want to get the attention of Jimmy.
Oh, valid point. Valid point. Should we just try and usher them out?
At this point, Baba's a liability. She just leave me. Just let me burn.
Oh no, we need you.
Okay. So are you all gonna try and sneak out behind Bab's back?
Yeah.
This feels so dangerous.
Okay, I will have you
have
all
any better
roll.
ideas?
No, I don't.
Okay. So I would like you all to roll a stealth check.
Is this including me?
No, you're fine.
Come on.
It wasn't even that great anyway.
Oh,
Okay.
Yes. 22.
22.
Oh no.
Oh no.
13.
4.
King Femme got a 7.
The
But
anti-stealth gang.
so Bob is just fully outside of the castle right now. Just like not in it at all.
Bye.
and the three of you somehow, you, Daxel, Nutsedge, and Drag King Femme all trip over each other somehow and make a bunch of noise. And Timmy kind of like glances in your direction and furrows his brow. And I'm going to roll a perception check with a DC of, I have a number here for what you rolled for disguise.
I'm also using the fire check thing because in case Timmy starts breathing fire, I'm fire. So it's about the recipes, but
okay, let me get. Okay. What is perception under? I should know this, huh?
I think it's under wisdom.
Wisdom.
It's a wisdom, I think.
Awesome. This dragon is not the wisest. Okay, so Timmy looks at your group and kind of furrows their brow. And it's like, I feel like you didn't have that many people. But doesn't recognize their own post-grad student. We've got.
To be fair, it is a very, very messy look.
Slightly singed.
Like, we are talking, like, half burnt, not fitting, like, the Groucho Marx glasses with the nose and the mustache.
Okay, we just got a donation for a wild magic surge.
Oh my god. Oh no.
I think this was the best idea we've had for this. Was just
Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Okay, that is. Let's see what life-ruining effect I am perpetuating on my group. That is a 59. So you regain your lowest level expended spell slot. I have not actually used any spell slots yet. So
amazing.
Who keeps donating all of this money?
Yeah.
I mean,
They love a star.
Oh my god. Oh, I think I know who donated this.
Also, someone keeps saying to me that I should. My dearest friend Simon Clark keeps telling me that I should use fire. Well, unfortunately, Simon, I'm under the claws of Timmy. Wait, am I not anymore?
No, you escaped that, but you're chatting him up to distract him from the fact that his PhD student is escaping.
Okay, hold on, let me rephrase that. I'm currently trying to chat up a dragon, and I've used terrible stats to do this, and terrible GIF. So right now, like, fire I don't think is really my thing, but I'm gonna keep trying anyway.
Okay, Sedge.
So that was a 62. For the next minute, you must shout when you speak.
I mean, isn't it like change looks excite me? So like, wait, hold on. Wait a second, hold on. If we're shouting for the next minute, surely that means that we're not distracting Timmy anymore.
Oh no, I have to shout. You're fine. But like,
babe,
I guess
why? Why would you do that?
I don't have a choice.
Oh.
There is a reason I was sent to magic school. I am a mess. My mother wanted me to be someone else's problem for a while.
Shit.
Are you yelling this? Are you yelling this?
Wait a second, hold on. Is that like a definite?
It's time and place for therapy.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Actually,
well, the question is if Bath is yelling about whether or not I'm yelling, and if I'm yelling in response.
Fuck. I'm trying to see if there's something that can, like, deafen the dragon.
Okay. First, you have to figure out if any of that was actually said out loud, because if you cast the magic surge, and are you aware of its effects when it happens, or do you have to wait until you start speaking and you find out that it's yelling?
I think that I don't actually know until it starts happening. It is a wonderful surprise.
Okay, so would you be talking right now?
Probably just to be like, okay, we're leaving now, goodbye. Oh jeez, oh fuck, oh god, oh my eyes, so loud, shit, I'm so sorry. Oh my, we're gonna, holy god.
Is it bad?
Oh my god, this
really
is super loud.
Is it really bad that when he's a javelin to hit you?
Okay, I'm shutting up now. God, I can't even hear myself think. This is the absolute. Can anyone else? Oh, I can't hear you, but you can definitely hear me, right? Like, oh, yeah. Oh.
Hold on. No. I'm gonna use my unarmed strike, if that's okay.
It will kill me. This is out of character. It will absolutely kill me. I have 8 hit points, my dude.
Okay, Bab, roll a d20.
I got a 16.
I will also say I'm gonna roll Timothy another roll to see if he can get King Fem's disguise, because you are causing quite a lot of commotion and attracting his attention to your group.
What, me?
The yelling was mostly what I was talking about. Okay. He just looks annoyed and is like muttering under his breath about like first year.
Can I just clamp my hand over Nutsage's mouth and be like, I'm really sorry, we're trash, we're going.
I think we have to follow up on Bab's attack. So did you roll your d20?
Mm-hmm.
What's your strength modifier?
My strength modifier is...
Is that what it is?
0.
0. Okay, so what's your d20 roll?
16.
Does that hit
hits. That hits.
Okay, but it does 0 damage because your strength modifier is 0.
Yeah, so that's it for me. I was like, that wasn't me trying to like, knock HP. That was me just going, shut up.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
Hold on, wait. Can I actually like reenact what I would do in this situation? I literally look at you dead in the eye. I would laugh. Boom, boom. And then just walk away.
Okay. So, Bab, as you're leaving, I would like you to roll a perception check.
Okay.
So the seagulls are back.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. So my perception. So it'd be 7 + 1, which is 8.
Oh, damn. Okay, you don't see anything. Anyways.
That's always what you want to hear from the DM.
What do you mean I see you? I'm confused.
Okay, so Bab, are you walking out of the building then?
I guess so.
Okay, Drag King Femme also is quickly following you, with their head down. That's Jin Daxel. Are you following?
Hey, look, I said I bitch slapped somebody, but it doesn't mean I was clean about it. I just kind of went, Bab. I didn't really care for the consequences. And someone said, Bab is gone evil. Yeah, so what? As I said, I'm the villain in this story at the very beginning of this. I'm now understanding what the fuck is going on after all of these hours of playing this. So yeah.
Amazing. Okay, so now have you all left the building? Okay, yeah. Timothy does not follow, because they have no reason to suspect that Drag King Femme has left the lab. So you did that. Congratulations. Now it is time to cross back over the moat, and Drag King Femme does this every day. They just take it straightforward. What do you all do?
I've gone. I'm following them.
Okay.
Wait a second. Isn't this the same moat that had the lava?
Yes.
The fog. Wait,
I'm fine. The fog. I think it's probably been more than 10 minutes, just considering all of the events that have happened. So the fog would be gone.
Okay, well, I'm gonna fly anyway because that crickety rackety bridge is probably gonna kill me anyways. So nah, my strength is shit. So yeah.
Okay. What are you all doing? You all just going?
Play it cool. We'll come to bed. I'm not terrified.
Okay. I'm gonna have you roll another wisdom check, but with advantage this time because Drag King Femme is so cool, calm, and collected because they've done it twice a day for the last however long their degree is.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Yeah, I've got a natural 20, but a 19 because negative wisdom.
Natural 20 is just a natural 20 no matter what.
12 plus 2. 14.
Was that with the advantage?
Yes.
Okay. That is a fail. Still. So you, as you're walking along the rickety bridge, feel a very familiar terror, as all that you want to do is go back to the beginning of the bridge. What do
Can
you all do?
I cast Charm Person
On
Daxel?
Daxel. Okay. Charm Person is a DC saving throw, right?
Yes.
What's your saving?
It says it's a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. So Daxel roll. You can also elect to fail it.
Okay. I'll elect to fail it.
Okay. So now you really like Nut's Edge. I don't know if you liked them before,
But now
you
we're
do
best friends.
Yay! Oh,
So
this is
I'm
great.
gonna fly down in front of in front of Daxel and be like, hey buddy, let's go this way.
We're gonna stay up all night, and in the morning I'm making waffles or something. I don't know. It'll be great.
Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll cross that bridge as soon as we're off this one.
Okay. Yeah. Problem solved. Yeah, sure. Y'all cross the bridge. You can tell it's been 2 hours of this game. I think when I did this as a test run with some friends, I significantly lowered the DC after we spent about 10 minutes on this bridge.
Did we statistically test that just to clarify? Because obviously you used the word significance in that sentence there. Just saying.
We can do a P test after the
Continue.
So okay, so you're all on the other side of the bridge and about to start your trek back to Lockdew. It is, I think I said a day and a half before. So I'm assuming that as soon as you get far enough away from the post-grad center, you all take a nice long rest. Yeah, amazing. So everybody gets back all their spell slots and all of their hit points.
Yay.
Yes. I am no longer
So, yeah. So Bab, you're back to 45. Everybody else is full up. Fill in the tank. I need to do that for.
So I can close that. Where does the spell thing that you just said was?
Spell slots? So, it is next to each spell. There's a little box, or when you hit use, it'll like fill in a little box at the top with D&D Beyond, and you just undo that. If you didn't do that, then you don't really have to do anything for your
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. What page are we talking on?
That's fine. So you cast a 3rd level spell. When you cast Fog, I think. Is Fog 3rd level? Or am I incorrect?
I literally always be 3rd level.
Yeah. Fog is 1st level. You cast a 1st level spell. And you can only cast
very last bit, okay.
You can only cast a certain number of 1st level spells per day, essentially. And so you have to tick off how many you have. But I'm guessing that didn't happen. So I think you're fine.
Look, I'm trying, okay?
I think it's going great. Okay. I'm putting our lovely.
I'm trying to hide. Okay, so the things that Bab is trying to hide, I'm trying to hide my dignity. I'm trying to hide the fact that actually I'm not a himbo, but I actually know what I'm talking about. But I actually don't know what I'm talking about. I'm probably trying to hide some other things. There's a body under my bed over there as well. Brisk's gone back into the other room. There's a lot that I'm trying to hide. I use fog to disguise that. Maybe I'm trying to hide my emotions. Let's talk about that, shall we?
Okay.
Apropos of nothing, this was just set at the campfire during the long rest.
Yes. Okay.
Thank you for sharing, Bab. I feel so much closer to you.
Okay.
We'll bring up
So
the doll from House Yulof and just sleep with it.
amazing. You've not investigated this doll. I mean, I have a feeling you probably know what it is now. But I didn't want to make up a song, so you didn't get the annoying Duloc song. But
see, also when you keep saying the Duloc song, I just think of the Welcome to Duloc song from Shrek the Musical, where it has like a full-blown tap dance number, and that's the version I'm thinking of, as opposed to the actual one from the movie. And I was like, oh, yeah.
amazing. I guess it can be whatever you want it to be. This is a world of the imagination, so it could be just a human-sized automaton that you're sleeping with, Bob.
Sure.
You never know.
Why not?
So the first night of your travels, Drag King Femme builds themselves like a little fort to sleep in, and shuts the door tight, and says, "I'll see you all in the morning." And then, who is taking what order of watch? Are you doing watches, or are you all just straight up sleeping?
We probably should.
I'm sleeping.
Okay.
I'll watch for a bit and then I'll go to sleep.
Okay.
I'll watch some Love Island before we can.
Amazing. Okay, so Bob, I'm going to have you roll a perception check.
Sweet. Nope. Yeah, no, that's right. Oh boy. Natural 1.
All right, nothing's happening.
Hooray!
Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. We'll go to the next. See, there's a scene that happens in the movie that this is definitely not based off of. That I don't really know how to do, so we can just skip it. Anyways, next up.
Sorry, I just realized what the movie is after all this.
I don't know. I didn't base this off a movie at all. I don't know what you're talking about. This is definitely not Shrek.
Oh my god, Craig. I can't believe you think this.
Craig.
I just want to say that if we're not, this is definitely not from the movie that this is not based off of. But when Bab laughs, I just see this. I have this image of a gingerbread man being tortured.
Was that bad with Timmy?
Nibble all the icing off and naked. I don't know.
I was doing the musical theatre reference. I didn't put two and two together. Even when you're talking about the offer and everything else.
Amazing. So you fully were ready to fuck a dragon without understanding why.
The vibes.
And if you found our information interesting and you found my stupidity interesting, you can donate to the coffee account, and therefore maybe you can be helpful for a good cause. Okay.
Great.
I feel like I'm on one of those fundraisers. But wait, that's what we are on. How has this become my first D&D experience? I have no clue, but we're here.
I'm
Okay.
gonna have to work so hard to catch up to wherever you're at because I want to be there immediately.
The worst thing is, I'm not even trying to make an effort. That's the worst bit. My brain hurts all the time. Right. Tom. DM. What's
Amazing.
going on?
Okay. So this is definitely not Shrek, and as such, we're moving on to the next scene. That's definitely not from Shrek. So you are all on your walk back. It's the last day. and you're on your walk back to Lockdew. And I would like you all to please roll a perception check.
That is a natty 1.
Okay.
I rolled a 7.
I have a total of 13.
Okay. 11. Okay. Okay. Y'all are in a forest.
Sweet.
And you'll just give me one quick moment to set up.
I,
Nothing important. Nothing's happening. I just need to check something.
I'm gonna nudge Sedge and be like, I can climb that tree quicker than you can.
In the jungle. In the jungle.
I mean, hold on. Well, wait a second. I can still fly, right?
Yep.
So why can't I fly over the forest? Why am I using my legs? Why don't you use my wings?
So
shit.
Flying costs spell slots.
Oh.
I think you only have 2 of them.
Yep. I do not have spell slots needed for flight because I have wings.
Okay. Okay.
There was a donation from Craig is Love, Craig is Life.
Okay, that's great.
I was gone. What is this donation for?
What?
It's to show that Craig is love and Craig is life.
Amazing. Okay. I wasn't sure if there was like a wild surge or something happening. But okay. So how are you all set up? How are you walking? Who's in the front? Who's in the back?
Is that how you're walking?
No, that's me flying.
Okay, so you're flying.
I just started to one of my spell blocks. Fuck it.
Okay, so
I'm above.
Okay. Craig.
Above the trees?
Yes, I heard my name.
Yes. Does a 14 hit your AC? What is your armor class?
My what?
Your armor class.
Where the fuck would I find? Oh, no, I'm a 12.
Okay. So, as you are enjoying your time aloft in the air flying.
No, I don't know where, no. I don't know where this is going. This is like Michael Myers.
You get hit by a dagger. You take 3 points of damage.
Whoa. Can I not throw a dagger back at the dagger?
So you're going to have to roll initiative. Everybody take initiative.
Oh,
they got a surprise attack because nobody noticed them. But a bunch of what you would assume to be are some people who are just roaming the land. They don't look like they actually go to class here. They don't look like they've showered in a while. They might just be like forest dwellers, maybe. And while you're all rolling initiative, I also have to roll initiative. But they all yell, "We are the young."
The computer science department.
It's comp sci.
We are the young maths and computers arrangement. Otherwise known as the YMCA.
Are these people from a village by any chance?
You said that there was an initiative roll, but I can't see it on the list of things here.
So it is, you roll a d20 and then you add your initiative.
Okay. Oh, I've just found it. I was looking on the wrong column. Okay, so I've got 16 in total.
Okay, so Bab has a 16. Bob, what have you got?
I got initiative is 6, and I rolled a 7, 13.
Okay.
So low.
Daxel.
16.
I have to roll for them. Okay.
I know what my initiative is so low now because I put charisma really high.
You got a good initiative. Okay, so Nutsedge, Milkweed, what is your initiative?
10.
10. Okay. We can do some more fun facts while I roll some initiative, if you would like.
Oh, what, another fun fact?
Yes.
Yeah, well, we're in the forest. Can I offer some interesting insights on termites and same-sex behavior in termites? Like about 20 years ago, people realized that you got termites that sort of paired off in homosexual pairs called tandems. And when female termites did this, and they were really, really good actually at establishing colonies because they also have a little bit of asexual 2 female queens would pair off, and they would call this like a cooperative colony formation for females. And they've been calling it this for like 20 years. And then somebody looked closely at the males, and I mean, like the females are interesting because they can actually start a colony and make babies and whatever. And so they thought that was just luck. And then somebody realized very recently that males can do this too. But it's like hilarious. The minute they realize males can do it, they call it homosexual termites. And I was like, why? Why was it just called homosexual?
Being pals.
Hey?
Just being pals.
Oh my god, they're all colony mates.
Yeah, like
I just have
Historians will say that they were best friends.
Yeah, definitely.
I just have the and they were roommates. Me playing
Yeah. Pillow friends.
Yeah, every person who I've been roommates with, Timmy was a roommate. Yeah.
Amazing. Okay, I thank you for the fun fact, Daxel. I don't see. I said if you did a fun fact that was relevant, you could get advantage on your next roll, but I don't fully know how relevant that was.
Because termites eat wood. I tried.
Yeah. Hold
Yeah,
on.
Yeah, we'll do it. Okay. So also, just a warning, I might have accidentally made this the hardest combat of the thing. So, good luck.
My body is ready.
I mean, to be fair, it wouldn't be as difficult if as if you had chosen to fight the dragon. So, at least there's that. So, who is first? We have 16. Daxel, you're first. What are you gonna do?
All right, YMCA. What do I have for you?
So there are. Sorry, just for everybody's knowledge, there's 4 people. One of them appears to be a leader, and then there's 3 young computer scientists.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna try the breath weapon again.
Okay, so that's a saving throw for all of them.
Yeah.
And are you doing this? Are you in the front? Are you doing a similar jump tactic as the last time?
Yeah, I can try that. Like if Bob is hanging from the tree, maybe Bob can give me a lift up, and then like I can spew at them from the branch or something.
Okay. Okay. So I have to roll saving throws for all of them. DC 13. Okay. We can do more fun facts while I roll for.
The only other fun fact that I can think of is the fact that the process that makes thunderstorms is very similar to how you can get a really good sourdough loaf.
I love that.
Okay.
So, the way that you get like a really big sourdough loaf is through a process known as oven spring, and the way to promote oven spring is to have your bread being cooked on a cast iron or like a pizza stone. And with thunderstorms, they are formed through convection. So that convection will then be triggered by instabilities. And those instabilities will be triggered by high levels of solar heating at the surface. So you find that if you want to understand how clouds and thunderstorms work, look in your oven. Another
That's
food.
fun.
Another
Thank
food.
you.
No worries.
Amazing. Okay, so I have rolled, and we were split. 2 passed, 2 failed. So what's the damage?
It's 1, 5, 2, 8.
8. Okay. So
Wait, hold on. Are we all going to be able to fight YMCA?
Hopefully.
I mean, unless y'all take him out before I get a turn.
okay. Do you have anything else that you would like to do with your turn, Daxel?
No, I think I can only do that like once because then I need to take a short rest. So it's just one fire acidy breath. Maybe I'll just hang out in the tree just to be safe, like stay up there.
Okay.
Bob.
Bab, it is your turn.
So the plan is, so Nutsedge is going to line them all up through a very brilliant method, and then as they go lined up, I'm going to then use my javelin to go straight to the forest and take all of them out one by one, or at exactly the same time. And I'm pretty sure there's a horror movie that happened in. I can't remember the movie, and honestly, given the fact that literally, like, you can see that as like my brain's like in 6 different places, but I have a javelin. So yes, that's what I want to do. I want to line them up and hit them with the javelin.
My dart will go on.
Okay. So what in order to make this happen, you're going to delay your turn till after Nutsedge, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Nutsedge will need to do something to get them in this line. Is Nutsedge next?
I think I go after, like, I go last of the party. So I got a
Bob,
10, I think Bob got a 13.
Yep, Bob is next. So Bob, your turn will be after Nutsedge's. So we'll come back to you.
I just clocked onto the fact that you were doing it at the order of the wrong.
Okay.
Fine.
Just carry on. I'm sorry.
Okay. So Bob, what would you like to do with your turn?
Are there any of the village people kind of isolated by themselves?
No, they're all standing in like a relative group.
Okay. I'm just gonna go up and just try and get the leader and just go attack with me rapier.
Okay. Roll an attack.
Sure. Well, that's not gonna work. I rolled a 9.
That does not hit.
Perfect.
These are just some village people. The building that they work in is called the village.
I see.
Do you have any other moves you can do, or is that your turn?
I think that might be it. I think I can dual wield, right? So I can use my dagger.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go with a dagger attack on the same guy. There we are. That's better. 22.
Okay, that does hit. Roll them damage bones.
That's a D4 plus 4, so hey, 8.
8. Okay. I don't know how to do math.
Stabby.
Okay, so you like kind of run up to this captain of the group, and you go to stab him and you kind of whiff, but then on the turnaround you get him right in this part of his arm and just kind of like slice him open. And he says, "What the fuck, dude?" And whose turn is it next? Next initiative is him. So he is going to turn to you, Bob, because you just hurt him, and he's going to try and stab you with his dagger.
Whoa! We do not appreciate that. Wait a second. No.
I just stabbed him.
No, but he's moving mad. No, hold on. Wait, sorry. This isn't my turn. Sorry, carry on.
That's a 10. Does that hit? No? Okay.
Nah, it doesn't hit. My AC is pretty solid. I think it's 15.
So he's gonna go again and try and hit you. That's a 9. And that's not gonna work. So you go up with one and kind of catch his arm on the other one, and then he goes and misses you both times. And his face gets a little red, and he's kind of embarrassed about it. Bro. Okay. Next up is Nutsedge.
Alrighty. So, remind me what this plan was that I have been roped into.
Bab, that was you.
Oh yeah, that was it as well. I want you to line up all the YMCA lot so we can basically murder them all with a single javelin.
Do I have any lining up things?
I don't know. You're the D&D person, not me.
Okay, here's what I will give you. They are standing in a diamond shape.
Okay.
So like, yeah.
Okay. So arguably, what I could do is like if I hit the two on the like the if the diamond's like this, if I hit these two sides and like hit them on the side, feasibly I could like knock them into each other.
Yeah.
Or just like take them out.
This feels weirdly like bowling, but yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do the split. I don't know if I have anything that will create like knocking, but let me just like look at these features because I want to.
Really fast.
Could you try your lightning lure?
The lightning lance can only do, or the lightning lure can only do one. I have a different idea, and I'm going to like use sorcerer points and set this up. Okay.
Oh.
So I have a spell called Chromatic Orb. And this is a 4-inch diameter sphere of energy that I will get to hurl at a creature that I can see within range. And then I get to choose what sort of damage it is. I am casting this as a first level, but I'm going to use a sorcery point to make this a twinned spell, so I can throw 2 of them.
Okay.
I'm not entirely
and I'm gonna.
But that sounds really good.
And I am going to do this as like I'm gonna like try to do like a curveball on the sides of it.
Okay. What
so
do you have
I
to
have
roll?
to. I make a ranged spell attack against the target.
Okay, so you're gonna make.
So that's d20 plus my attack bonus. So, do I? All right. So that is a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Alrighty.
You have to roll 2.
Right.
You're attacking 2 people with 2 different range attacks.
Yes. 21 and that. Oh, it's another 21.
Damn. Okay. Well, you hit both of them. What happens?
Okay. So I am going to do I like zappy, so I'm gonna do lightning damage. So I do 3d8 of lightning for each. So I'm just going to just gonna do the quick dice roller here. So 15 for the first and 19 for the second.
Oof.
Okay. Damn. Okay. Well, so here's the thing. You don't knock them into a line. You do just murder them. They're dead. So
Was that helpful, Bab?
sorry, they've been defeated. You don't know.
They're blackout drunk. They got blinded by the light.
Well, because
I think you killed them, like even with like no chance for death saving throws because they've lost they're like more negative than half of their hit points.
Oh, okay. Because I really wanted to use my cloud of daggers.
Well, there are still two left who are in a line.
And now they are in a line. Problem solved. I got this as an absolute
both in a line.
win.
Easy.
Yes. Okay. Also, you just used. Oh no, you used your Tides of Chaos before the long rest, so I can't make you do Surge.
I mean, I think you can just in general. Hold on, if you want. Do you want to ruin my? Yeah. The once per turn, the DM can have you roll a d20 immediately after you cast a sorcerer spell of first level or higher, and then if I roll, what I will let you decide is passing or failing. That I roll on the surge table.
Okay. So it'll be if you roll under 10, a 10 or under, you will have to roll on the surge table.
Okay.
Sorry, Dagmar is having a power trip in the comments.
Yeah, I noticed this, and I literally just went like, behave.
All right, so that was an 8.
So
okay.
Yay!
Oh no. Here we go. So I did a really good spell, and now that is what is this?
Huh?
That is a 56. Your hair falls out, but grows back within 24 hours.
Oh no!
So you're rocking that bald look. How do you feel about being
very bad? Such as beautiful, very short, very spiky pink hair. It is all gone. They got a weird head.
Okay.
They can't pull it off. It's tragic.
Hello, Goldie over there. What's it like to have no hair? Is it hot or is it cold? What's it like to be bald?
That is wow.
I take a murderous amount of just emotional damage.
That's a pretty vicious mockery right there.
Yeah, that is.
Do I have to roll a saving throw on that? God damn.
Okay. We've waited long enough. Bab, it is now your turn.
It's my turn. So I was gonna use a javelin. Then as I was going through my list of things I could do, one of the spells is called Cloud of Daggers, and given the fact that this motherfucker decided to come at us and throw daggers at us to begin with, I feel that a Cloud of Daggers is a very nice way of ending it. Even if it's only 2 people. And I'm also thinking in my head that, I may not be able to use this at a later point. So I want to use my Cloud of Daggers, which is a second level. And it just says Warlock 1A, range is 60 feet, and it's a 5 cubic centimeter. 5 cubic feet? And I don't know what that means. It's just concentration up to 1 minute. I don't know. I just want to use my Cloud of Daggers. How do I do that?
Okay. So there will not be any damage immediately. What happens with this is if a creature starts their turn in this cloud of daggers, that's when they take damage. And then they have to leave, otherwise they take more damage their next turn. Does that make sense? Okay. So we're not rolling any damage for that, but I will have you roll for D4 damage eventually.
What's D4 damage?
That will be what it is. Okay. So now...
Why is it D4 damage? Why is it not D20 damage?
That would be a lot of damage. So the way that damage is set up for different kinds of attacks is kind of proportional to how much damage you would actually get. And they do it with different denominations of dice.
Wait a second. Is that on the sheet?
Yes. So it says in the description the damage. So it says 4d4 damage when they're in the area.
Oh, 4d4. That's good.
Oh, because that's me thinking you were just making numbers up. Oh, okay, continue.
I like that at the beginning you thought that this was all rules and none of it was made up, and now everything is made up. I love the range on this.
Purple.
Okay. I like to think of myself as an outlier, so.
Well, if I could open this character, that would be great. Amazing. Okay, so it is Drag King Fem's turn.
Oh.
And they are gonna go up to oh no. Okay. Drag King Fem actually can't do much.
Oh no.
Because they are a monk. And that is all. Bob, you're in the cloud of daggers.
No!
Oh, I thought I was next to it. My bad. Oh well.
Because you were close to the captain.
I mean, I said I wasn't totally good vibes, so maybe this is what I found all along.
It's fine.
So, Drag King Fem is gonna take the hit from the daggers and enter. So, Bab, will you roll 4d4 damage for DKF?
4d4. Okay, and they should just wait. As in press the 4d4 button. Okay, so I've got 14.
14. Okay. What is how do you do math? Okay, so they've taken the damage and now they are going to punch. They're gonna punch the leader just right in the face and say, "That's for stabbing my pal Bab."
Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. That was the reenaction of what I would do in that moment. I'd also probably kick them in the kneecap as if, or they would have to have knee surgery, but you know.
Okay, so that's a 26, which hits. Damage is 4. But I know that I'm fighting myself right now, and I'm trying not to do that too much. Okay. And then they have another attack. And they are going to hit them in the knee with the quarterstaff.
Yeah.
And that's a 24. So okay, also 4 damage. Okay. Not much damage is being done, but they got 2 solid hits on the captain.
I can tell you that knee surgery sucks. But yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I had it on my left knee, and there's a chance I may have it on my right knee, but let's not think about that.
I know.
Yeah,
Okay.
but the choice of my actually hold on, I'm not going to finish that sentence because I've realised this has been recorded, so never mind.
Okay, so Drag King Fem exits the cloud of daggers because fuck that shit, and now it is. Let me just go next initiative. Okay. So now it is the other village person's turn. And they take 4d4 damage. So if you could roll that, Craig.
Wait, did I not just roll that?
You rolled that for somebody else. So now it's the bandit.
4d4, I have 10.
Okay. This bandit, before they can get to their turn, just kind of drops dead. Is just not feeling it. They didn't want to be alive.
Oh no!
Not feeling the vibes. Not feeling the vibe, man.
Can I just say that basically just feels like me doing a PhD and then me deciding to. But see, I'm saying it low enough that people can't hear what I'm saying.
Okay. So, okay, moving on. Whose turn is it next? I just left the screen, which is not helpful.
Excellent.
Next is Daxel.
All right.
There is one bandit left who is the captain, and he looks not great, but you're not fully sure if that's just because they were a stinky individual to begin with, or, you know.
Oh, Capitan! I guess I'm gonna try unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike. Maybe. Okay. Yeah. Roll a d20 and add your unarmed strike bonus. I don't know what that is.
Okay. 20. 10 plus 4.
Oh, damn. It doesn't hit.
Oh, no.
Okay. Do you get a bonus action, or is that the whole go?
I don't think I have a bonus action. Wait, bonus action. No, other than trying to give somebody inspiration. I can't really.
Okay. Who's next? It's okay, so it would be Bab's turn, but because Bab delayed their turn, they go later. Right? Yes. You move your spot. Who's next? The next is Bob. Bob, what are you gonna do?
I guess I'm just. They're the only person next to me, right?
Yeah, they're also the only one still standing as the captain.
Cool. So I'm gonna try. Oh.
Sorry, you are also in the cloud of daggers.
Yes. So I need 44, right?
Yep.
Right.
Oh, Daxel, I forgot to do that for you as well because you went and punched them, so you would have entered the cloud of daggers. But I forgot, so you don't have to do it. That's on me. So, Bab, will you roll 4d4 for us?
Wait, why am I rolling?
Because somebody is in the cloud of daggers.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Hold on. Let's fuck this bitch up.
This bitch is in your party. This bitch is Bob.
Hold on. Is it Bob? Okay, in that case, that's not all things bright and beautiful. Is it 12? I'm sorry, darling.
It's fine. So that's me down to 12. So that's 3. Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a rapier stab.
Okay. Roll your attack.
24.
24 hits.
Perfect. Because they're the only creature around me, I get the swashbuckler thing with I get sneak attack on it.
Okay. So what does that?
So that basically means I get another 3d6 on top of the rapier damage.
Right. Okay.
So dice.
Amazing. Roll them bones.
Okay, so we've got 6 or 4, that's 10, 16, 20 damage.
Nice. That's a hefty hit.
Sneak attack, baby.
Okay. So, the bandit captain, the village people captain takes a step back with the blow. Where do you hit them on their body?
I was just going to go right in the chest.
Right in the chest. You can see they start wheezing, and it looks like they're struggling to breathe and hold themselves up.
Oh no, they got asthma.
I need my inhaler.
You can borrow mine.
Stop in the middle of the fight to give the enemy your inhaler. So is that you get the one attack, or do you get two still?
I can do. Yeah, I'll go with the dagger one.
Okay.
That, however, is a 13, so I don't think that's going to hit.
That's a miss.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay, so you also see you have the option to leave the cloud of daggers, but that does give the bandit an opportunity attack against you.
Yeah. What's going to be worse, the cloud of daggers or the opportunity attack? I'm going to risk it.
Okay. This guy's gonna roll to hit you with his scimitar. That's a 10.
I
have been rolling so poorly today. You are all incredibly lucky. Okay. Next person.
Ramp out of that cloud of daggers.
Amazing. Okay. Next turn is. Did I miss something?
What's going on?
Donate £10 to give Tom advantage against the party. Tom doesn't need to roll well. I just need to roll very bad. I will kill the party myself.
Okay. So it is the captain's turn, and they're gonna turn to you, Daxel, and swing their scimitar again. Okay. So that's that is a 13. Does that hit your AC?
My armor class is 9.
Okay, so it does. 1d6 plus 3. That's a 7 damage to you. And this fucker is actually gonna swing for you again.
Rude.
That's a 15, which I'm assuming hits. So we get.
You wouldn't think I have work tomorrow and I have to be up at 6, because I'm just like, oh.
We are nearing the end.
Yeah, it's just more the fact that I've gone through all of this.
There's no hope for you tomorrow. You're done.
Oh, things
Enjoy
it. Okay, so that's 5 damage.
Okay.
Axel. And that is the end of the bandits, the village captain's turn. Okay. Next is that is Nut's Edge.
Alrighty. So how bad does
Sorry, Bab, can you roll 4d4 please for the bandit? Craig.
Fuck. What?
Can you roll 4d4 again, please?
Okay, so I got a 7.
Okay. Cool. Sorry, Nut's Edge, you can go ahead.
Don't give me that look, Bob. I saw that sass. Look, I may be in a different bit of the country to you, or in this case, in the same forest, but I will fuck up your kneecap if you do that sass.
Just saying, you got me far more than you got the bandit.
Alright, so how bad is this guy looking?
He's definitely. How many points did he have originally? Okay, so I would say he's bloodied. Got some blood like trickling out of his mouth, and wheezing pretty heavily. Not ideal situation for this dude. Not his best day.
So let's do magic missile then.
Okay. What is your? That's an automatic hit, and you just.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah, it doesn't say I need to roll anything for it. Just like D4 force damage. So I am going to actually cast this as a second level. So that creates 4 glowing darts.
Okay. These darts will go on.
Yep.
What?
So that's 4d4 plus 4, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's 13.
13. Okay. So you go bang 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 bang, all 4 darts of force right into this guy's chest, which also wasn't doing so hot anyways because he got stabbed there super good earlier. And so, more blood coming from his ears and mouth. Still standing, but like just barely.
Why did you
Just
sound
barely.
Dang.
well, like one of those viral diseases where they just bleed through their mouths?
Because he's Elton John, he's still standing.
Exactly.
Better than you ever did.
Okay.
Spoken like a true survivor.
Definitely a true survivor.
Oh, really?
Okay. Bab, it is your turn.
Okay. What am I doing?
That's for
Wait,
you to
Whatever you want.
Yeah,
What,
so
as in, hold on.
there's one bandit left who does not look good at all.
Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna get my javelin and just kill him.
Okay. Roll.
No, hold on. Let me rephrase this. Defeat him.
There we go. You don't want to get expelled from Adventuring University for killing the people who live in the woods.
Exactly. So I'm just gonna defeat them. Where
Exactly.
they have no chance of ever being able to defeat others because they've been defeated. Okay.
Exactly.
Right. So I'm gonna use my javelin. Which is a +3 hit. And then, hold on. And it says 1d6 piercing. So does that mean that I need to roll a 1d6?
So first you're rolling a d20 and adding 3. And then we'll see if that hits. And then after that you roll the d6.
d20 I've got at the moment. So I've got 15 for my d20.
Plus 3.
Plus 3 for the javelin.
Yep.
That hits.
So 18.
So you hit him. So roll the damage.
Oh, so does this mean that I now need to roll the 1d6?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I've got a 1 for my 1d6.
Okay, so you throw your javelin, and it kind of just like
Hits
I don't know, it goes through his ear, gives him an ear piercing.
Oh, whoa. Why is he just being hit in the arm? I'm not gonna lie.
He's 1 point of damage is not a lot.
Oh.
If you want the javelin can hit him in the arm and give him a little scratch.
Yeah, let's go with that. That feels a bit more realistic. See?
Okay.
I have never, ever threatened anybody with a javelin, okay? Evidence.
Okay. Next is Drag King Femme, but they don't want to get back in the Cloud of Daggers, so they're just chilling. And also, I don't want to fight myself. Next up is Daxel.
Okay, I'm gonna use this. Right. So action again. I have a long sword. I'm gonna try again. Oh no, I don't have the strike. Hang on. Yeah, just strike again.
Okay.
So
Roll d20 plus your attack.
oh, natural 20 plus
Amazing.
4. And then yeah, it's just 2 damage though.
So is that but you
You rolled an extra dice.
yes. So there's no dice for unarmed strike though.
Oh.
Is a natural 20 a double for rolled damage and then you add the addition, or is it also you double the addition? Because I'm pretty sure it's just you double the rolled dice. Okay, thank you, Dagmar. So it is just 2 points of damage.
And then I do actually have a bonus action, so I'm gonna use it, Bardic Inspiration again, and I'm gonna cast it on whoever. Yeah, so I do a little licky, and if anyone heard me within 60 feet, that creature can add 1d8 to their ability check attack roll of saving throw.
So is this anybody, or do you have to pick the person?
A creature other than yourself, so I guess I can pick.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to pick.
All right. So who's the next in line to battle? Bob?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll play for Bob.
Okay. Cool, Bob. Up to you.
Cool. I'm going to try and hopefully do one last decisive blow and end this poor sap's suffering. Yeah, we'll go suffering.
Amazing.
So I get to roll on d8 to add it to the d20. So that is 20. So that's 22 plus 7, 29.
Yes, that hits.
Sweet. So
Yay!
because I'm the only person around again, I'm going to do the sneak attack damage, which is going to be. So that's 5. That's another 20. No, only 4. Okay, cool. So that is that's another 20 damage.
Okay. So this guy had 1 hit point left. So I would like you to describe the final blow as you defeat, but do not kill this person.
As I go up to him, put the sword to their neck, and just do it ever so slightly slash down the way to defeat them.
Devastating.
This is like some fucking Kill Bill shit right here. Carry on.
Antonio Banderas.
Amazing. Okay, so I did have plot left. You defeated the village people, and their tacky song. So I do have plot left. I realized that it's been 4 hours, so we could stop here. I could also quickly summarize up the things that I wanted to do, or you could also interact with it if you would like. What are you feeling? I'm aware that it's 11 p.m.
Given the fact that I need to be up at 6, and given the fact that I've got through a bottle of wine, I would rather us do a summary if that is okay.
Okay. So, yes.
I do, however, want to state that I have kind of enjoyed this.
Yay!
Because that's not me saying I'm a regular, that's me saying that I will consider doing something in the future. Emphasis on consider, but yes, continue.
Okay. So, as somebody has pointed out, yes, so we'll summarize and you guys can put in what you want to say, if anything. You all bring Drag King Femme back to the house of Lockdew, and King Neartrio is there ready to receive. Lord Neartrio is there ready to receive you. Like, yes, my queen is here. Drag King Femme realizes that this is not a date, and then suddenly Timmy shows up and expels expels Near Trio for having a really bad haircut and defeats him somehow unknown reasons. And winks and gives Timmy his number, or not Timmy, gives Bab his number.
Call me.
And you all go to start your university days with quite an adventure already under your belt, and succeed as would be expected of your characters.
Hooray!
There is. It's done. Thank you. I will say this is not based on Shrek, but there is a second Shrek movie.
There's not just a second Shrek movie. There are several Shrek movies, and we can absolutely return.
Me to this shit again.
Hey, you said you enjoyed it. Yo, thank you so much. That was so much fun to watch. I have had a great time behind the scenes. I'm sure our viewers have had a great time as well. And not only have we had a great time, we have to this point raised £370 for charity. So thank you to everyone who donated. If you donated, you have been entered to win some free stuff. The fundraiser is going to remain up for the rest of this week. So if you have friends and family who you want to bully into giving money to queer charities, do that, because they should do that. Yeah, tell your friends, tell your family. This will be up on YouTube for them to watch as well. And Science and Sorcery will be back on Monday with the next episode of Legend of the Flaming Heteros at 7 p.m. But that is for another time. So now, is there anything I would like to ask our players on DM that they wanted to plug as well? I know you gave me some links to put up, so if any of you want to say a little bit maybe about where people can find you and anything you want to tell the people about. Tom, why don't we start with you?
You can find me at Twitter at AnimalSexpert. I don't have other stuff to link, but if you're in a donating mood, I'm sure there's mutual aid funds for people who need abortions in America that could use some money.
Yeah, absolutely. Give some money, people. Alex, anything you want to plug?
I suppose my personal Twitter is, as you can see, _MechXander with a Z. The only other thing I could think of is to think about donating to Leap Sport Scotland, who do a lot of work with LGBT plus sporting community in Scotland, which is really big at the moment, considering all the there's a lot of rulings at the moment with trans people with their availability to actually compete as their chosen gender in sports. So it's really something that's really important to me at the moment. So think of donate to them if you have a bit of cash.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Chris, anything you wanted to mention?
Sure. For a charity I'd like to highlight in Japan is something called Marriage for All Japan. It's an equality campaign. You might not know, but Japan's laws are really, really far behind in terms of like gender equality and just equality in terms of marriage. And there's a group of people that have been raising funds and fighting legally, which has been an incredibly drawn out process, and they have to go through every single court in the nation and try to get each of these courts to rule their current constitution as unconstitutional. So far, I think they've gotten 3 courts to do this, and they still have like another 2 or 3 to go, and the legal fees are really expensive. So that link is for paying for the lawyers who are fighting.
Yeah, amazing. Craig, anything you wanted to plug?
I mean, so I can plug my Twitter and Instagram and TikTok, which you can all find as Pokebakes, and I've also got a website which is pokebakes.com. In terms of charities, I think that the main one that I would say is the Racial Justice Network. So they are an organisation that are based in Leeds, who they focus on incorporating decolonization theories into the works of different aspects of society, whether that's with policing, climate justice, and the unlearning racism course that they've done as well. So they're a charity that I really support. I've done a lot of work with them, and that's an organisation that is quite close to my heart. And they also ensure that they have spaces for Black and Brown people of all identifying genders and sexualities. So that's a place that I would really highly recommend.
All right. I just former producer Sam is saying hi, but I have sad news, which is that this is now a Sam free zone. So
Free zone.
get out of here. It's not like this is your StreamYard account or anything. Yeah, this is Science and Sorcery has officially been renamed the Archie Marin Fan Club, who is a character I've played on the stream who has a feud with one of Sam's characters. So,
R.I.P. Sam.
Guess who's been fired? It's him again. He's been replaced with a cat.
We love you, Sam.
Yeah, we do. We do, Sam. I hope you had a good time with
But
the
at the same time, you've been fine in Britain. This isn't great. This is bad talking.
Kay, my bad. Chris, we've had Chris. Kay, anything you wanted to tell the people about?
Yeah, so you can find me on Twitter, being sometimes messy, sometimes professional, at I'm Just a K. And as far as organizations I really want to highlight, I would like to shout out the Archives with a Q. They are a 2S LGBTQ plus archives that collects Canadian queer history. They're one of the largest specifically queer archives in the world. They're also the only one in Canada with a national mandate. So right now it feels especially important to make sure that this history is preserved. So check them out. And yeah, that's what I want to highlight.
Awesome. Yeah, all worthwhile causes, so definitely check those out. Give some money if you can. Once again, thank you so much to our players, Alex, Chris, Craig, and Kay, and to our DM, Tom, and of course to our Patreon supporters, Sam Langford. We do love you. I know I keep firing you, but you know, it's... You gotta stop trying to break into my lab. I mean, seriously, man. You don't even live here. And as well as the other Patreon supporters who don't try to break into my lab, Chris Hogan, Vikram Baliga, and Charles Alkai. You make our giveaways possible. You allow us to actually do this, which is really, really good. But yeah, thank you all so much. Thank you for those who watched and donated, and we'll see you next time. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Yeah.